Go chat. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Okay. Get all scared. Okay. How's everyone doing? Why are you up right now? It's a good time to be up. Somewhere in the world. I'm gonna do some more Spiritborn for now. You hate hardcore this season. Oof. I'm enjoying hardcore this season. Thank you, Kaiser. How to get closer with Rogue Nice with the armor cap? I mean, you can put a percent armor roll on your neck if you really want, but I didn't do that. You can use instants. You can get 450 armor just from instants. So try that. But otherwise, a percent armor roll on the neck really solves things. Morning. Thanks for the sub, bottle thrower. Appreciate that. Patch is not on Thursday. It's later today, in like 6 hours. Thursday is the maintenance. It's not a patch. That's different. Get herbs. You can get it from legions pretty easily. It's kind of funny how many people have issues with herbs this season, because they're not farming in bosses so much. Everyone is like, where do you get herbs? What's today? Today is patch. We're gonna do Hoda. We're gonna do a bunch of Spiritborn stuff. We're gonna do some Hordes and some Whispers. And we also have the double Whisper event. So actually, some stuff here. I don't do Sorc. I've done all classes this season so far. I've played 2 builds on Sorc so far, Hydra and Ball Lightning. I'll probably play a bit more Sorc if I actually grind to Piranha Paragon. Sorc is pretty good for that. And we'll see what I roll in the event. So there's a 20% chance I will play a lot of Sorc in the next few days. This is Razor Wings too. Yeah, the double Whisper will go live with a patch. Yo, morning cat. Great time to be awake, huh? Hydra Sorc can easy farm 100 pit. 100 is a bit optimistic. I mean, you can easily clear 100s fast. but it's not like a farming tier. Farming tier is more like 85 or something. The safest Sorc for leveling on hardcore. Safest, I don't know. I guess Hydra is pretty safe. I mean, once you have Mana Shield, you're basically immortal anyway on a Sorc, because it's bugged. It seems like they're not fixing it, so GG. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm really going for Guzzler, but let's do it. Good to have the option. I don't understand the reason why Mana Shield makes it very tanky either, because I didn't look into that. But for some reason you just take like, I don't know, 90% less damage or something. Then you should. Patches in 6 hours, guys. What is this? Diablo 4. Best of hatred. Is this a hot tub stream? Well, on the Barb you can make earthquakes. They have like kind of waves a little bit. And you can convert them to fire. So it's pretty close. Sometimes. The build is Razor Wings, you'll be dead. Guzzler is so good. Yeah, I mean the advantage is that you don't need to like stack up the points, right? On a Spiritborn you have many points to spend in other stuff. So you just put the minimum. Even if you're low life, you have 30% damage. So I'm pretty sure I could really run Guzzler. It also means I don't have to stack up. I don't even have to level it up, I just have to go to 46. It's kinda funny. Yo, Mr. Jiggle Balls, thanks man. Poison Tub, Wonka. Opinion on Rogue this season. Log in, dude. True, we actually have a lot of cooldown reduction with Crazy Brew. So that makes it very easy to go to 0 actually. I seem to get a razor plate actually. One guy wanted to sell me one, but then it was account bound, so it was unfortunate. He's a guy buying Living Seal for 1 million each. Holy, I'm about to get rich. I have 6 billion, but I'm gonna get richer. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying to go with a main hall build and then maybe payback with Razorblade. Although, wait, do we actually care about Razorblade that much when we have Bruiser aspect? Maybe we don't care, actually. He was in really excited for Hoda. Yeah, I mean, like, everyone has played the OP stuff. Now they're gonna play some Barb or something. Kinda makes sense. I mean, Hoda is gonna be pretty fun, I think. I'm already. You get all the flat from Hubris. Ignition seemed like optimistic about the Gorilla main hall thing. But like not super top tier, I guess. Yeah, I'd like to have a Razorblade anyway, just to like see. Okay, do you have enough living steel here? Not enough. Okay. I think it's this guy. I made the build I'm running right now, Floyd. But we do have a Razorwing Maxroll guy too, by Chronix, which is very similar. Otherwise you can watch my video on my planner. 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's kind of close. This guy wants to buy 500. Okay, then. Dude, so many fucking Duriels. There are 300 Duriamas. What is going on? Yeah, that's the most fun build of the season for me. Razorwings is very fun. Let's see what Cat fabricated here. Shrouds. That ability. Okay, so no Bruiser, you just get the flat there. Really, you think Shroud? I guess you need to saw ability as well, right? This was also like a similar consideration last season with Banazan. That's all my living steel now. Hi, Joker. How's Payback? Payback is also very strong. It's actually like just right behind the other Kapitaki builds, basically. And we expect it to maybe even pull ahead after the patch. So we'll see. That's GA maximum resource. Ring of the Midday Hunt. So this is with a pole arm. Is there any specific reason we want to pole arm on this build? Okay, looks good. Yeah, I think the idea would be that, okay, you have similar DPS with a slow with a fast weapon, but a fast weapon also gives you more attacks, which means, you know, more Poc Sun procs, more, you know, whatever Quacks procs, and so on. So that would be the thing there. Or I don't know if you use Prodigies, burn more Prodigies, and so on. So that's really the main thing. And also, I'm pretty sure that the Thorns value from the payback is probably not affected by the weapon damage. Right? It's Thorns that you're doing. So... Or do you do like a combination of both, actually? I guess it's actually a bit of both, right? You don't have that much Thorns, but you also have the flat damage on the weapon. But either way, I think a quarterstaff might be better just because it's faster. Similar output. And for the Thorns, it should be even more damage. Like the reason why the other builds run polearm is mostly because you don't care about attack speed at all, and you just care about damage per hit. Because you evade, you do like evade, hit, and so on, and since your frequency of evading is relatively unchanged, depending on your attack speed, you just go for the slower weapon. But for a build like this, where you spam, I think you wanna go with the quarterstaff. Need to get that Ring of the Midday Hunt. I had a few, but none that had a GA attack speed. So this is definitely something. Dude, these fucking rings have these shitty, like, res values, man. It's always so hard to fix resistances. And you have two of those rings in this build. Oh my god. Okay. Patch is gonna be at 7 PM. Everywhere. At the same time, you know? 7 PM, guys. Yeah, it's not that much in the patch, but enough to make things interesting for a little bit. And also, I'm excited to see if like Hellborn and Spires are now really good in Hordes. So I'm gonna be trying that a bit. Spires will be good, I think. Hellborn, I'm not sure yet. This is a Spiritborn and Ganas. Ah, true, it's a borrow brains build, so you don't need the rest. That's actually easy club then. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of payback. Payback is actually kind of fun build. And we can just go Pearl of Counterattack. There's no Balazan in there. There's no Redirected Force in there. It's actually gonna be super chill. The amount in the patch after 2 weeks was pretty disappointing. Yeah, it definitely is a smaller patch than I expected. But, I mean, Season 11 is going to be big. And Season 10 is very good as it is. So, I'm not very upset. They did not say anything about when expansion trailer or the expansion itself comes out. There is a chance they will mention it in the next Campfire chat, maybe? Before Season 11? Since that's like end of the year basically, and end of the roadmap. Exclamation mark, patch notes. Alan's tweet was Giga Cope Bait. What did he tweet? I like that they have a word now, Cope Bait. There's Rage Bait and there's Cope Bait. Morning, Sophia. A cheeky view, okay. I'm just farming right now in a Spiritborn. I'm trying to get my glyphs ready, because I need a few of them for different builds I'm gonna do later. Two, 4, 1 hits tomorrow morning. Coming weeks we'll begin highlighting PTR changes coming very soon. Bit earlier than normal, as there's a lot of big items to cover, including Masterworking, Temporary Combat, and Renown updates, and more. As we mentioned in our last stream, this PTR will be important. We want people checking out all the changes, providing out some valuable feedback as we head into next season. Okay, so it sounds like they're gonna like give us information at different periods, but only one PTR, I guess. Holy. Okay, so maybe sooner than expected. Yeah. Combat changes. It's about time. Monka TOS. But to be fair, I don't know exactly what they put into this patch. Morning, Queenie. Well, builds are coming later, so we're playing some Hoda. which is going to be much more playable thanks to the Beast Corner changes. I have it already. Good to go. Then I'm going to do a bunch of Spiritborn stuff, which also there's a lot of Beast Corner stuff, which is now better. So I'll have to do a bit of like cooking there. So this includes like the Rake, maybe Crushing Hands, Payback, maybe Touch of Death. Gonna do a bit of a round tour probably the next 1-2 days. And I also wanted to push Necro. Necro is like pre-patch. I can do that actually now already. So if my glyphs are ready, I might just log on a Necro and push a bit or something. How many Artificer Stones do I have? Okay. Jar Rune is teleport. I'm doing good. How about you?
The spirit. Hello, shame that. Well, there's something special. All finished, are you?
Reinstalling Windows, that's always great. Can't wait to finish Season Journey and start a new character. Nice, what have you been playing? What's next? Any Sorc builds? For Sorcs, not really much is changing this patch, I think. Unless they stealth nerf mana shields, then people might be a bit in trouble. But I don't think they will. There was no mention of mana shield. I'm not sure if they're even aware that it's bugged. So, whatever. Necromancer, Summoner, okay, good luck. Season 10, the best season so far? I would say so, yeah. For me, it's the #1 season so far. Now, I did enjoy Season 0 more than this, but it's not really a season, I guess, so... But Season 10 has been pretty amazing. What builds are going to rise? Well, a bunch of stuff from Rogue, Alpha Maker stuff. And... yeah, basically a bunch of builds that benefit from Beast Corner changes. So this includes a lot of Spiritborn, some Barb. Inflation adjusted or not? What do you mean? There's no evidence that it is bugged either. We don't have hard science or hard scientific data on mana shield being bugged, but it's pretty obvious that it's bugged, I think. It's painfully obvious. The treasure goblin treasure vault coming to Diablo 4 from Diablo 3 RS. I could imagine at some point. People like their goblins. And we have to get a 6,666,666 goblin kills achievement somehow. definitely intended. Yes, Sado. And you probably have like a negative rest too. And not as a Sorc, I guess. But Sorcs are running around with like no armor and they don't care. Just mana shield, it's fine. Flame Hordes, Chaos Wave, Goblin Wave. Yeah, so yesterday I calculated that if you have like a team of, I don't know, maybe 2-3 dozen people beating you, Chaos Waves, you could probably finish the entire Goblin achievement in 6 weeks. If you do that 15 hours a day. If you just like jump from group to group that have a Chaos Wave ready and instantly leave, there's not a Goblin Wave, and you do that for 15 hours a day with 4 Lightning Spear Sorcs on Torment 1, then yeah, I think around 6 weeks would be possible to do 6 million goblins. Hi, Holly. Who needs armor rested and can take Brawn and put G8 triple temper life in every item slot? Well, that's only useful if you actually benefit in some way from the extra life, right? I mean, your relative value of life versus armor and res is not really changed too much, I guess. Actually, okay, it is a bit more in favor of life, I guess, since getting to the cap is now less beneficial than before. So it's not that bad to be undercapped if you have Brawn. Okay, so I guess there's something there. I mean, I heard from the Barbs they're running around with like 200,000 life on the Thorns build. Just stack up the tough as nails passive. I think Asmonon could come back as a Vendor boss. I mean, we have Duriel, we have Andariel, we have Belial. We soon have Mephisto, Cope. Eventually we're gonna have Diablo in this game, maybe. Potentially. So yes, I think Asmonon is going to come back at some point. And it seems like they like to throw in the lesser evils randomly just like that anyway, right? This is like a randomly made Andariel. Like, they randomly made Duriel. They randomly made Belial. So they're not doing like anything like really big with them. They're just there suddenly. So Asmonon is the only one missing. Isn't Mephisto in the next expansion? Ah yeah, sorry. I forgot that part. But yeah, with the lesser evils, they don't give a fuck. So they just throw them in there. And Asmonon is the only guy missing. Thank you, Vienna boy.
That's the spirit. Unfinished, are you?
I'm pretty sure we're gonna deal with Mephisto in the next expansion. Hashtag no spoiler, I have not seen the story. That means they doubled it. Adler. This. I wonder how much people are trading through trade chat in softcore versus hardcore. Like, I do all my trades through trade chat. How's that on softcore? I think most people are probably still using, like, you know, Discord and Diablo trade or something. Diablo for the 10-year anniversary. Log in, dude. Oh, man. You know what? It's not that unlikely. Trade chat and softcore is a boomers to crash out about politics. Very cool. I mean, trade chat would probably be used more if you could actually, like, talk to people in trade chat. Instead of having to add everyone first so you can actually whisper them. Can they fix that shit? Like, what is that? I need to ask them what the hell is on with that. Like, how is that a thing? A million rune stuff, but not a single one you need. Yeah, I feel like they need to, like, tone down the rune drops a little bit, but make it more targetable. Like, the random rune crafting at the jeweler is just, like, not it. Like, who the hell does that? And even if you do it, like, what do you get from it? Basically nothing. And it's also just boring and bland. Like, the Diablo 2 rune system was kind of fun because you knew, okay, I have 2 of those, I cube them. I have 3 of those, I cube them. And I get this. And there was, like, this hierarchy, and that was actually not a bad system, I think. Like, this Diablo 4 system is just kind of stupid, I think, with... Okay, you can't target any of the runes anywhere. Like, I can't go and farm the counters for this rune. I can't go and farm, I don't know, something else for that rune. Nothing. It's all just random. Do we need Headhunter Glyph? We'll find out. A simple way to increase fire res on Rouge when everything is at max. You can roll fire res, and you can put a ruby in your jewelry. I mean, I much prefer the game to be, you know, not very trade heavy, even for people that, you know, don't want to play SSF. I think it's just a better game experience if you don't have to trade very much and you can kind of get the stuff you want. And then maybe only trade for very specific things or something. I think that's fine. We don't really need like a huge trade system. But on the other hand, I mean, it would open up the possibility to actually let people specialize and, you know, like, hey, I wanna be a Hordes farmer. I'm just gonna do Hordes all day long, all day, every day. And this is what I love to do in this game. And then you can get this thing there, and you sell it to other people, and you get everything else you need. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with that, I think. So... And then you buy the compasses, you farm the Hordes, you get the thing, you sell the thing. You buy your gear, you buy your thing from Nightmare Dungeons that you're not farming. You buy the other thing from Undercity that you're not farming. I mean, why not? I'm a proponent of setting up the site. I don't know, there's not really anything wrong with making materials tradable and Optosite tradable. And you know, I farm Hordes all day, every day. I've kept Optosite for the last week. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, I think. If you make the game economy like that, I think that's okay. As long as everything is still, like, you know, relatively achievable on your own, everything is fine, I think. Oh, cutie. It's 999k. So just to give you a bit of a reference, Optosite has been in the game since Season 4. On Eternal, I do not have Optosite cap. And that is including salvaging a lot of 12 out of 12 items. That gives you 60% of the Optosite investment back from said Masterworks. I am not at Optosite cap on Eternal, but I am on Optosite cap for the past week in Season 10. And I made 10 builds this season, so far. So something is a bit out of whack here. And it's not my playtime, because that's pretty standard for me. Yeah, it would be nice if they would work on something a bit like what last Epoch has done with the unique echoes from the Beaver stuff. You could have like so many little, like, okay, you go do this thing, and then, you know, you can do, I don't know, something with your item. You go do this thing, and you can do this another thing with the item, or I don't know, right? They have like these 10 different like crafting echoes, and that is like really cool. I would like to see something like this in Diablo 4 as well as a system. I blasted Ambulance, when is the last time I did that? Last season, actually. And in fact, I skipped all of the strong rooms. I did like one strong room, which is where you get most of the other side. Like, they also like inundate you with Optosite from the season rep. Like, I've turned in the season rep thing, like, I don't know what, 50 times or more at this point, 100. Who knows? And you get like 5k Optosite just from that every time or something. And then all the hordes I found in the first few days, like, you get so much Optosite. Like, I get like 10k Optosite in a run or something from just, you know, kill Bartok, open the chest, open the material chest with the leftover, and boom, it's like 10k or something. It's basically like an entire item masterwork to 12 if you don't reset. Or 2 items? I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, they said the Masterwork and temporal changes are coming in Season 11, so I'm pretty sure that the reason why we get so much Optosite is because they have already set it up for 11. Right. So I guess we can expect higher costs in Season 11. They just like did that changed early, and they didn't actually do the Masterwork change that goes with it. Which is kind of weird, but okay. I think Razorwing is going to be good next season. I have no idea what they will do with Razorwings next season. I mean, the build is in a pretty decent spot, even without a season theme, but it does benefit a lot from the season theme, though. It has back off, which the other Spiritborn builds don't have. Outside of like the rake shenanigans. But it's definitely the build made for... Oh, sorry, this is what back off is made for, right? It's for this build, basically. And the other builds don't have that power, so it's definitely still a bit of a gap here between the top tier builds and Razorwings, I guess. But Razorwings is like in a decent spot, I'd say, for now, even like Eternal. Or the rework is the flutters without the side and reduce the cost. Yeah, okay guys, what if temper rework equals no more scroll of restoration, masterwork rework equals no more reset button. The end. What do you mean, man? Everyone was complaining about masterwork resetting. Problem solved. Right, and his fetus stealth will becoming the pure E too soon. Huh. I don't mind that at all. That'll be cool. Better idea, only 5 tiers to masterwork with no connects and no tempers. We just removed tempering. I didn't understand what he meant about masterworking. That is intended, Emma. Did I watch the podcast of Adam Jackson? No. But I read through the transcript a little bit.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hi, Mario. Doing good, how about you? Any other Crusader in D4? Nope. I think if they're going to call it Master, the blacksmiths should know what they're doing and the result shouldn't be RNG. Fair, I guess.
Go one more?
Oof.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. When you hit have been starting from nothing.
Almost 3 years in the game's lifecycle and their holy class. Well, it's more like a bit more than 2 years. And they only added one class so far. So I'm not too surprised to not see a holy class yet. It's actually Tencent Mario. Oh wait, different ARPG company. What rogue or Spiritborn build I would like to be viable that isn't? Very RF. Grenades. I know anyone here wants to play grenades, guys? I mean, if not now, then never, I guess. Grenades are actually a half decent dispatch. Shadow Imbue Penshot, that would also be fun to play again, man. Dude, I can't remember the last time I used Shadow Imbuement. That's definitely pre-expansion.
All finished, are you?
Shadow Imbue one leveling 260. Yeah, okay, maybe that. Put on Shadow Imbue and then start dancing. It's pretty decent. Wind, fire, imbuement. I actually expected them to make something like a fire or like a lightning imbuement for rogues when the expansion came out. But then we got Dance on Ice. I think fire would make a lot of sense. But you have to somehow distinguish it from, like, you know, okay, does it do a dot like poison? Can't do that. Does it do like some explosion like shadow? Can't do that, so I have to do something else, I guess. But it would be very interesting if they do like some general imbuement rework maybe, next expansion. And potentially add a fourth one. And Azorok was also fun. It's Razor Wings. What monster flavor is my fav? I can't really say that I know any by heart. I've never really drank that very much. Yeah, Spiritborn is basically paladin already, right? Someone said this looks like a shield throw. We already have Hammered in on Stinger. They're basically paladins. This also looks green and blue. And we do block, even though it's a stuff. Basically paladin. Just imagine the monkey is like Akarat. A holy monkey. That's how I'm getting a priest. Copium. Yeah, cleric, priest, like some holy caster. I would like to see a holy caster. I'd love to see Amazon. Yeah, they're not gonna make a class that can only have one gender, right? So I don't think that's happening. But at the very least they can do like a Javason like style build, right? They can introduce something that's like Lightning Fury. Holy cast as a Sorc with stricter parents. Like if people want an Amazon, what they really want is Javason, right? No one cares about any of the other kit of Amazon when they say they want Amazon. They already have the Shadow Clown. We already have bow skills. What I really want is throwing spears. I do look like Kerrigan. Well, that's because Blizzard decided, fuck everyone, we're collabing with ourselves. And here we are. Like Scandroid featuring Cell Dweller in the music that I listen to. Hell yeah, bastard. What is this class? Pay to win. Is Snake gonna update Horror Guide? I'm not sure if it will really have to be changed. I just built my setup according to the guide for now, and we'll see if we're gonna do any kind of tweaks. But yeah, when in doubt, if there's anything to change, he will change it. I guess he's probably waiting to see how it will feel after the patch, see if there needs to be some adjustments. What's the strongest build right now? Rake. I think Holy Class would come with holy damage and resistance. They could do that, but they don't have to. Like, for example, in LE, there's also holy skills and a paladin and so on, and there is no holy damage. It's just like fire and lightning, and that's fine, I think. So they can just do something like that. Because, I mean, there's like no enemies that do holy damage, right? We don't really fight like holy enemies and stuff. So holy resistance basically doesn't make much sense unless they like start introducing a lot of enemies and elite affixes specifically for that. They could do that, but they could also just like go with some of the other elements that already exist. Like in D3, I think holy damage was the same as arcane. We don't have arcane here, so they could do something like one of the others. Make vulnerable rogue only again. Holy. And with like how little impactful vulnerable is these days, it would maybe make sense to make it less accessible. It's something that you more consciously invest into for your build. Instead of just like slapping it on everything. I think that would not be bad. You know, similar to overpower or something, this could be a bit something that is like a bit of a distinction between classes. It doesn't have to be rogue only or barb only or something like that, right? I think it's fine that other classes can build into a vuln or overpower or something. But yeah. If rogues have very easy access to Vuln, and then maybe Sorcs have semi-decent access to Vuln, and the other classes have to work for a little bit for it, or not have it in their build, I think that's okay. We have Shadow, so there's no need for Dark. I mean, Shadow damage and Darkness damage is... Darkness is like the skill tag on Necromancers, right, for Shadow stuff. And there's Shadow damage and then a Corrupting damage, which is the dot version. And either way, I don't think they're gonna make a holy res and a holy damage type necessarily. I mean, they could, but whatever, I think. It's just like, you know, slight difference in the flavor. But imagine like rolling holy res now on your items and there's no enemy actually that does holy damage. Like, I don't know. The Fist of Fate pants even drop. Burn Horde Chaos Rays are also Eternal Realm? Yes. Combat changes will fix it, Copium. I mean, it's definitely time for combat changes. And the game is too fast, everything's too crazy. Monsters don't hurt us. Defenses don't matter. Like, you can't really play a melee build that doesn't also just like zoom and teleport around like Shred or Flurry. Like, these builds just don't exist anymore. Like Barb, like, look at Barb, you know? Barb can be as powerful as you want, but it will never be considered a good class in the current state of the game. No matter how strong you make it. Because it's melee. What are you gonna do? Make Hoda hit the entire screen? Okay. What about Upheaval? Make Upheaval hit the entire screen? And the screen behind it? Yeah, then it's gonna be balanced. According to the current game design. Like, half the builds in the game are just like outclassed simply because the game is too fast. And there's no way of fixing it. Like, what are you gonna do to fix it? How are you gonna fix Twisting Blades to be a good build right now? Twisting Blades used to be the pinnacle of speed. Look at it now. No one plays Twisting Blades. And that's not because it doesn't have the damage. You're playing Flurry is changed into Pen Shot Worth. Hell no.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hello? Not a shame that. Hello, shiny. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Suppressor prevents enemies from using his mobility skills. That would be a bit too scuffed, I think. But yeah, in general, you know, monsters need to become a bit beefier, especially elites, you know. And they need to like tone down stuff like attack speed, movement, like one cast teleporting onto Sorc on every build. That's just too much, man. Like the jumping around you can do, Jar Rune is like too cheap to trigger, for example, and so on, right? Like we have insane amounts of cooldown reduction everywhere, everyone face rolls everything. And you just fly through the map if you don't care, you don't engage with enemies, you just one-shot the screen and move on. Yeah, something like Barb, like the entire Barb class is just basically deleted from the game, basically. And the only time that Barb was like really good lately was when we had like the ridiculous earthquakes, and the earthquakes were literally hitting the entire screen. And you were jumping around 2 times per second, creating these earthquakes. Yeah, this is when Barb was actually good. How are you gonna make a double swing good right now? What will you do? Charge Barb dominated in Season 3. 23 months ago. Temper for 1000 times double swing size, man. I'm gonna walk into the dungeon, press right click, and the boss dies. No matter where I am. Now Barb is viable. Congratulations. Genius idea. Barbarian that shoots ball lightning. Single-minded fury, man. That was a genius design, yes, to make Barb viable again. Single-minded fury. Dude, imagine if the Barbs hadn't gotten like Battle Frenzy and Ramanatnis as chaos items. It's like the only thing that kind of saves Barb this season. And Ramanatni was actually added upon request from our, you know, Barb partners. They were like, guys, we need something. And then they did a Ramanatni change last minute with the final patch notes. Just left out a couple zeros on single-minded fury. Unlucky. But hey, it's getting buffed today. Plus 20%, log in. I remember reading Snail's comment when he saw the patch notes. He just said, I think they're just trolling at this point. Beautiful. One of the biggest problems of games is streamers. I'd like to respectfully disagree. Barb nurse. Yeah, is Connors even playing Barb this season? I think he's doing like also Spiritborn stuff and whatever. I mean, he probably has some Barb that he's played, but Yeah, even our Barb mains that is just not playing Barb very much. Look at this. It's not loading. Why is it so slow? Are they fixing a shitty ass masterwork? Yes. Something went wrong. Banned. Unlucky. But yeah, I made a poll at season start. And Barb was like below people not playing in my poll. So we had like, it was like pretty even between, I think, Spiritborn and Sorc. They were like both 20 something %. And then we had like, I think Rogue and was it Druid and Spiritborn, I think? Or Druid and Sorc were like the number 1 and 2 or something, pretty close. And then we had like 3 and 4 pretty close, that were like, I think Rogue and something. And then yeah, at the bottom we had like Necro, not playing, and then Barb. And Barb was like, I don't know, 4%, not playing was like 5%. Necro was like 6%. Like, holy shit. Actually crazy, because Necro is so good this season as well. Yet Barb pushes higher pit than Rogue. Yeah, but I mean, who cares about pit pushing, dude? 2025, man. Everyone is speed farming hundreds. What do you want to push, man? Boss 20 seconds, alert. Can I give items out to people by any chance? Don't really have anything to give out. Since I have some random legendaries that I will probably not need for tempering. I have a lot of runes. And 6 billion gold. I don't think I'm gonna spend 6 billion gold today, but we'll see. There's a chance, I guess. Is D4 no longer bad anymore? No. It is D4 and getting there now. I'm still doing hardcore. Yes. I don't think there's anything brave about it though. It's a couple more expansions. Yeah, guys, expansion 6 is gonna fix everything, okay? Trust. All good, Rick.
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, I get that argument about, you know, streamers ruining games and whatever, and this might be like the view that some people have. Because, oh, Blizzard listens to the streamers and the game is bad. Why? Why do they do this? And so on, right? They don't listen to the normal people. But the thing is, we also just like gaming, and we care about the game, and we want to make the game better with our feedback, and we want to make it a better experience for everyone, right? And also, yeah, there's like a million voices about, you know, people having ideas and what the game should be like. You can't listen to that many people. But if they listen to, for example, someone like me, they get to hear the voices of thousands of people, because I discuss ideas and, you know, feedback and all, whatever, like all day on my stream, right? Every day people come with something and complain about something, and, you know, I gather this information, and I can, you know, I can give like a bigger picture, right? Like I know, okay, there's so many people complaining about this thing, there's so many people complaining about that thing, and then, okay, what could be done about it? And I discuss these things, and then I discuss these things with the devs. And I tell them, okay, like, you know, this is maybe something that a lot of people would appreciate, and this is something that a lot of people would hate. And these kind of things, right? And I don't just like give them feedback of how I want the game to be. Like, I want the game to be different from what I think is best for the game. So I give them the feedback that is best for the game, and not just the stuff that I would love the most, right? Because I know that my opinion is not always the same as the majority opinion, for example. You know, I have some strong opinions about some things in this game, but I know that they should never do this. But there's other things where I think, you know, my opinion is in the minority, but it would be better for the game, and people don't understand it would be better for the game. And so I have to make the decision, okay, what do I tell the devs, right? Based on like just my expertise in combining all of these like factors into one like feedback node, basically. And so, I mean, I was just trying my best, right? I mean, I like talk to the devs and I write feedback or whatever. I think the game should be a certain way. And that certain way is not always aligning with what I necessarily want. That's okay, you know, as long as the most people can enjoy the game. I think the bigger problem is really that they listen too little to us and not enough, basically, or not too much. Like when people say, "Oh, streamers are ruining the game" or whatever, like it's usually the opposite that's true. Like if you give them a lot of feedback, a lot of good feedback, and you know, very often we can point to the patch notes and we can say, "Okay, this was, you know, this was me." Or this was, you know, that other guy. And, you know, there's like the points in the patch notes I can point to that and I know, okay, this was Ava, this was Maxroll, this was me. And usually these are the things that people are happy with. Or that already like fix some important bugs or, you know, something that's out of whack. Or something like that. I mean, look at Diablo 3. Look at the seasons from like, you know, season 17 onward when I started doing season themes. Like Diablo 3 has gone incredibly well in the last like half decade. And the big reason of that was because they actually, you know, they sat down like every season with like, you know, Rax, me, some other people, and we just discussed the fucking patches with the devs. And we told them, hey guys, this works and this doesn't work. And most of the time they did what we said. And people really loved it. So I think we do have some sort of positive impact. More than negative, at least. Woody fixed Puddle Bear, 2 seasons of Giga Bear as a result. True. Why don't all the streamers not simply join Blizzard? Well, I have blasting to do. Sorry. Like all the different activities intertwined and the whispers and so on. Like all that stuff is like actually really well figured out right now, I think. So they've done a really good job on that, right? On the activity variety and so on. And I think there's also in large parts thanks to like the feedback we have been constantly giving about, okay, this activity sucks, this is unrewarding, we don't want to farm bosses all day long, do something. And then they actually started asking us as well, like, hey, okay, so what about this? What about that? Like, how much do you expect here? And now it's actually like in a really nice spot, I think, overall, with like what you get and where and how much of each activity we're doing. And the game just feels really fun compared to this fucking Belial jail all day long. And there's a big reason why the game is so good right now. Except the game got pushed towards D3 somehow. Yeah, I don't really like that part too much. I mean, there's things from D3 they should take. That D3 definitely did better. And there's things that, they should not take from D3, right? And I mean, I am, hugely in favor of, for example, slowing down the game, making it more tactical again, and so on, and like, less crazy with attack speed, move speed, cooldown, and these kind of things. Like, these like really ruin the gameplay flow that we had actually really kind of nailed back in Season 0, for example. Like Season 0 was still the best version of this game when it came to combat, I think. And it has just kind of deteriorated over time. So I need to go back to that a little bit. Like you have a lot of like really cool and fun builds as well, and it's like, we have lots of cool stuff here, but yeah, like elites don't matter. Everything is just like, they're basically all just target dummies that you just push over, right? Darkside put it very well the other day. He said these are like cardboard cutouts. You just blast down, you mow them down. I did not play Necro in Season 0. I did play in Season 1 though. And Bonesmere was fucking badass, man. And this whole like, you kill the guy, you press corpse tendrils, everything gets pulled in, you blast him down. Oh my god, man. That was so good. What do you mean? That was fucking fun. And then you load up Blood Surge, man. You walk into the pack, you press Blood Surge, the entire screen explodes. Boom. Oh my god, dude. That was great. It's streamers' fault that Druid is fat. And I want to give the streamers also a character to relate to, I guess. $17 damage. I mean, Rax is really good at producing memes, that's for sure. But I didn't find Druid very bad. even in the fucking open beta, I was like one-shotting shit with 250 damage hurricane ticks. That was fun. Just press hurricane and run. It was basically like RF. Which eventually actually became a real build. Corpse was good, yeah. Corpse was like a core necromancer mechanic. Back when the game was actually like, you know, it actually had a bit of combat. Like Corpse was like OP, man. You pull the entire screen together, have them all stacked up, you get a huge damage buff, you blast it down. Yeah, this was insane. Like you walk in, you press a reap to produce a corpse, you press corpse handles. Like this was actually super cool, man. Okay, it's time to go up actually. Why am I not upgrading my potion? Because I don't remember the year the last time I pressed it. Upgrade. Wow, it's not in the fourth stat squish to keep numbers in check. D4 failed the first time. Now it's even more ridiculous. It's not just even more ridiculous, it's insanely more ridiculous, man. You thought numbers were ridiculous before the expansion? Too many digits? And then we doubled it. Why do I have a lot of gold? Maybe because I'm a greedy hoarder. Event is on Friday, Sado. And the power grip is so bad to run out of numbers. A few more zeros and we're getting there. $290. Moin.
are you?
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
I did not nerf your Druid, Telfinator. No nerfs in its patch. And I bring back Wild Rush aspect actually. Actually, I'm gonna try how Wild Rage and the Ravens feel without the savagery perk. I wanna see how it feels to play with Fist of Fate and just like rely on the cooldown resets on the boon. Obviously it's gonna be much worse, but you know, for season 11 we're not gonna have that perk. So we can't spam Ravens with resources, we have to spam it with cooldowns. I wonder if we can actually do that. It might actually be doable. But it might also be somewhat clunky on single target. BGA Glove. If you save Whisper caches, open it after patch, will it have the bonus cache? Well, someone claimed yes yesterday, so right now I'm just saving. We'll see. I can't really believe it, but apparently this is what happened last time. I didn't play during the double cache event though. I mean, for me, cache farming is basically done anyway, so there's nothing more for me to farm. But it's gonna be good for the hardcore event. It's gonna be very nice to gear up with caches. And maybe they're gonna throw in Chaos Armors in there. I could imagine that this extra cache might be a Chaos cache, and you might just get tons of Chaos Armor. This might be a way to like help people out now that it's 2 weeks in to finish their characters. At least if I was Blizzard, I would probably do that. Maxroll has a good Crushing Hands build, yes, can recommend. What's changing in today's patch? There's some horde changes, some rogue buffs, beast corner buff. Beast corner buff is actually relatively impactful, so we're gonna be trying some builds with that. Good luck, Nexert. I have a video on Razor Wings from a few days ago as well. Legion remix tomorrow. Holy login. Yeah, Legion is my favorite expansion in WoW. Maybe I'll play it. Hope. I mean, okay, what will I do after the hardcore event? It ends on 19th of October and PoE starts on the 31st, so it'll be 12 days in between. We'll see. Still do a bit more tiling quests and stuff though. I get an hashtag ad for Blue Protocol. No, actually. Yeah, I guess. The Death Trap. I actually had that as part of one of my sub goals to do a Pug T4 hardcore Citadel. And we got through. And only one guy died, and that was because he DC'd. It's funny. He's a big monster and monster family. I want in D4. I mean, they've brought back a lot of the stuff from the previous games. Not too much missing, so. There's like the fetishes from Act 3, Diablo 2. They actually exist in Hantu, but not really like anywhere else, right? You don't really see them. I think I could do more with those guys. They're kind of funny. Angels. Dude, if they bring back corrupted angels and they have the fucking bug where they randomly one-shot you. I'll try LE on Hardcast app since I had time to play it. Yeah, maybe I'll do a bit of LE. And do like an Ubarbarov run, that'll be fun. If you want to do like a real race again or something, you definitely have to get it back in shape at some point. Let's see. Gonna play a new Tiny Quest hatch? I've already done it. I'm almost through, I think. Maybe I'll finish the rest today. But we also have patch day. I should have done it yesterday, actually. I think I'm almost done with the Arc 2. So maybe not today, since we have patch day, and then we'll see. 85. Think there will be any changes of Rake build on Beast Corner change? Well, all of the Capital builds can now basically stack 150% resource generation and get all of the resources back in one hit. So that might be something. It's hard to get 150%, but if you have... Yeah, on Rake, I guess if back off, it's gonna be kind of tough, because he can't really do a Ravager. Without Ravager, it's gonna be tough. But for the other Capital builds, there could be something where you just get your Capital every single time, similar to how Midnight Sunring refills it. You just use Beast Corner to refill it, and a tiny bit of healing. You just need like one life regen roll, for example. Or like one unlucky hit health restore, or Mariana potentially might be good enough even. So something like that. And then you have like Perma Kepeleke. So that's something I expect to try and potentially see as a meta shift. Because right now people are just relying on like random spirit generation from like sapping, vital strikes, fitness, and velocity and whatever, and just like hope it fills up basically. And well, you don't always get it every attack. So with that you can guarantee that you get it every attack. Which should definitely make it a lot better on single target. Beast Corner will make Death Trap broke beastly. I mean, Ava has been cooking a lot on the Death Trap guide, you should check that out. I'm not sure exactly what he has done, but I know he has done some setup where he uses Undying to get a little bit of healing between every cast. And this is like what fuels the Beast Corner refuel. And yeah, then you do the same thing where you just like go for 150% resource generation. Or like, maybe not exactly 150, because you also have Aftermath and potentially like some other stuff. So you don't necessarily need to go for like the full restore just from Beast Corners. But yeah, he has done some setup where it's like way easier to be set up now with Death Trap before you get the full Exodia combo. So Death Trap login for sure. You can check it in the Maxroll guide on DevTrap. Great. There is no masterwork changes happening today. That is in 2 months. And I was not baiting you. Which class got nerfed the most? None, actually. They don't really like to do mid-season nerfs anymore, it seems. Yes, Sato. Yeah, Mana Shield is the main reason we banned the unique perk, but also, I mean, too much power creep anyway. So, we would have had some other restrictions, I guess, otherwise. Hello, Speedy. Welcome back. I think the idea of Mana Shield is really cool. I mean, I already had it in the game with the Static, but people have not really been using Static much. But Mana Shield is kind of a nice innovation, I think. If it wasn't just like making you immortal. Oh, schönen Tag, Speedy. In the gold cash at Hordes is capped at 1,000, anything above is just wasted? I don't think so. It's like roughly 40 million gold per 1k, and I'm pretty sure you get more when you have more.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. But you need to use it well.
Current army boss fight from last season and this season. And it's the same fight, it's just the difference that you are not forced to go through the phases anymore, right? So effectively you don't have a fight. Right now all the bosses are just like target dummies that you blast down and that's it. It was definitely more exciting to fight Andariel when you had to go through the phases. Because it was actually like a, you know, a bit of a challenge and a test of a good build. Now no boss really matters and they're all just like, you blast them down and they don't do anything. So that's a bit stupid. Changing masterworking stuff, does that mean this season is the last you'll see builds that move at the speed of light? Well, there's definitely a good reason to assume that we're not gonna do crazy amounts of, like, you know, teleporting with Sorcs or something. But either way, it's still gonna be possible to go very fast. A build like this here will probably not really slow down, for example, because it doesn't rely on, like, masterworking really to go fast. But yeah, like, one cast teleports, and like these giga cooldown investments and so on, I don't know. I would not really expect. Good example of banned feedback. You want to fight less bosses, which solves the immunity phase fatigue. How they reduce bosses and make them dummies. Yeah. Like, they should, like, reduce the boss materials by 90%. Make them drop only GAs. And buff the HP times 10. How about that? Will I get a free without skilling it? Sunstained. OSD2 so good without patches every 2 weeks? Well, I guess largely thanks to zero competition. And way lower standards 2.5 decades ago. Jiggle Boss, I can still do it for you, and you can just check the watch or something. Or ping me or something. Otherwise you can also do it on your own, you know, if you're not there for the spin the wheel, then sure, you know, just spin on your own and play what you want. It's not like strictly enforced of the classes. Doors are the true prime evil. Yeah, we have expansion 2, Mephisto, expansion 3, Diablo, expansion 4, Baal, and Diablo and expansion 5 is Doors. The final boss. Guys. And it's gonna be a new lesser evil, Hodor. You find a golden handle. It takes 12 doorbells to summon door. No, the hardcore event is for everyone.
Use it well.
They're getting stronger and stronger each season, while the bosses are getting weaker and weaker. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, okay, this season theme is pretty ridiculous, so I would not expect future season themes to be on this power level. So, you know, it's gonna be quite a downgrade from here, I guess, no matter what they do. I cannot really imagine an even crazier theme. So, let's see. In general, they seem to like go up and down like roller coaster with the power balance every season anyway. There's like no stability at all, right? We had season 6. Spiritborn, ridiculous, everyone played that. Then we had season 7, everyone ridiculous. 150s. For you, and for you. You get 150, and you get 150. And then we had season 8, where everything was nerfed into the ground. And the powers were kinda like, whatever. And then it's season 9, which was like a step up, and then we had season 10, which was a double step up from there. And now everything is ridiculous, right? Even though we don't have 150s, but we're getting pretty close. But the entire like base game is just like deteriorated right now with the power creep. So definitely have to bring that in line again. What game has the worst power creep, D4 or LE? LE also has power creep, but it's not too bad, I think. They're like kind of like slowly raising it, season by season. I guess the main reason is they have way fewer seasons. So they're also going up relatively fast if you look at like how much did this patch change compared to the previous patch. But the patches are so slow that it doesn't really go up very fast, right? In the whole like timeline. D4 has very fast seasons. Like D4 releases the most seasons out of the main RPGs right now, right? And so the power creep goes pretty high, pretty quickly. What are the drops? They are called emblems. So what you can see on the friend list and on your profile. Yeah, what I would like to see is actually for the season journey to have some more late game objectives, like add another like at least 2 chapters at the end of the season journey of what we have right now. But they're all like, you know, no important rewards, basically. Like, make them in-game rewards, right? Make them not, I don't know, wings and pets and cosmetics that people want to try to gather, but make them like, I don't know, you get like a stack of the materials here and like a stack of pit keys there and, I don't know, a 2 GA item of your choice and, I don't know, random shit like that, right? So, not something that you miss out on. And then you can make some really nice and hard season objectives that people can chase. I think that could be fun. And so, you know, even the people that can't do it, they don't miss out on anything or so, right? They want to get their pet and they're gonna be happy. And the blasters, they can blast. Score of XP and delivers your alt to 60. Yeah, something like that. You know? Why not? Like that would be such an easy thing to just kind of get people to play a bit more and like make another build and whatever. It's genius. People are getting boosted in the pit and whatever anyway. Wings of free-to-play would be nice too. Is there no free-to-play wings at all, actually, right now? I'm not sure exactly where all the wings come from. I have a few different wings, but I'm not sure where they all came from. Yeah, I mean, not from the season, I mean like in total, in the game. I have not played Dead by Daylight. Red and orange wings came from pre-ordering. Okay, so it was pre-order. But not like deluxe edition or something, right? I just got it from the pre-order. I shouldn't be cosmetics for the higher challenges. I mean, I guess that's also an argument. Maybe make, for example, the battle pass or the season journey pet easy to get, but maybe like other stuff not so easy. Like a cool wing or a cool weapon or something. You are watching Razor Wings Spiritborn. Welcome to Vessel of Hatred. '87. Hades 2 when? Ah, true. Yeah, maybe like before PoE1 we can do some Hades. That's a good idea. I need to play Hades 1 first though. So for now we have community event until the 19th. And then I might still do some more meme builds. Or meme challenges. And maybe gonna do like Hades on the side then. No Titan Quest? Yeah, we'll see how much Titan Quest I'll do. I'm not sure I'm gonna play all my 8 characters for Act 2 for now. But maybe like 2 or 3 or something. But it won't take too long. I think after the first time it's gonna be like a 2-hour thing. And that's it, basically. Keep dropping my buff, man, when I enter the boss room sometimes. I have to stack it up first. Need to pay attention to that on these tiers. These guys are getting beefy. Patches later. Not yet.
It is done.
At some point that should also make the Barb have the most life possible. Would be like probably like 500,000 or something, I imagine. I do have a GA life Shaco. Then we have like triple masterwork everything with life. I'm not sure if I saved the Doombringer, but I might have the life Doombringer still. Well, I guess the Doombringer runes would be easy to get. Yeah, 6 billion gold. Maybe. Hello? What's up?
Hungry?
It's not.
A very wise choice. Only a Greek would be so wise. How shortly? Okay. Chat says Alu. Chat says Alu. Yeah, looks funny. Oh.
I'm fluffing like my.
A lot of fluff.
What about you? Fluffy too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cleaving all the meat from the bone.
Very fluffy, guys. Those are some weird looking blast hammers. I can make them more blessed if you want. Dye my hair red. Uh-oh. Maybe as a 10,000 sub goal. How about that? Are you gonna do a big subathon after all? Maybe. Deal. This royal fluffiness.
That. You feel fluffy? He sounds away, but you try to grab something.
I'm not sure if it's probably getting filtered.
Huh?
Probably getting filtered.
Yeah.
In? Merlin VTuber model. Oh my god. I'm not a particularly big fan of VTubing, personally.
My hammer sings on your return.
The true primeval. Yeah, so after the Mephisto, the Diablo, the Bale, and the Doors expansion, there's gonna be Merlin, the true primeval. Holy. Unleashing his wrath all over Sanctuary. Yeah, Merlin definitely is past 1 million of QD, for sure. Yeah, I will do Stem Stinger as well. I mean, I just have to change like one item anyway. It's like all the Capulaca builds are the same, pretty much. Although on Stinger you have the option to heal a bit more. That might change things up a little bit. But my Stinger guide looks very similar to like all of the Rake builds and stuff anyway already, so I don't think I'm really gonna change too much. It's almost the same setup that I made from before the season started. Death penalty in hardcore is 30 seconds. Yes. Be careful.
You chose violence. Me too.
think there's a good chance that the Whisper event will already give us a lot more Chaos items. It might be like Chaos caches, and they drop Chaos items pretty often. I'd say it's like a 50-50 maybe from a Chaos cache.
What my hammer sings on your return.
You don't have to complete a season story on the new character, only the first quest. You can find the scrolls from your main that has completed a season journey. Season quest line. Good luck, Danskis. We have a map on Maxroll, you can check that. You can get the altars pretty fast if you just follow the map. I'm gonna pick slower but more damage than Rake, or fast and less damage than even built on Druid. I mean, speed is the only thing that matters in this game. Damage does not matter. But if you like Rake, then play Rake. It's also very fast anyway. Does Maxroll have an optimized path for all the little statues? I don't think we have that. No shit. Would be cool to add. I think there's about a 0% chance we're gonna add an optimized path for little statues for the 5 people that still need to do hardcore renown. Because in softcore I get it for free. I guess there's a good chance that next expansion is just gonna delete the whole thing anyway. So I don't think that is gonna happen. Razoring speed here? I don't think we have it in B. Maybe on push, but... It's pretty solid build. I'm not even playing the strongest version yet. I don't have a Quax here. You could run us with a Quax rune. Do we do statues of Akan? The Chains of Akarat, they are irrelevant. They're just renown points. They don't give you anything else. More Lilith statues, pork. Renown updates, more guys. It's gonna be the same as the Temper, the Masterwork update, you know? So now the Renown update is, you have to get Renown every season again, and the little statues are always randomized per character. Perfection. I knew you would like it.
All finished, are you?
I'm a genius, they should hire me as a game director. Or difficulty too. They reset every time you go next torment. And are randomized again. People wanted endgame grind, you will get endgame grind. We did all those horse buffs. Not for nothing. I choose speed farm builds tier list. Yo, it'll be our most clicked article forever. That's just evil. Almost diabolical, huh? Horse disabled and waypoints too. Honestly, some sort of like waypoints disabled, like dungeon rush, or some sort of like, you know, kind of speedrun thing could be very funny, I think. As like a I don't know, a challenge or some sort of like temporary event or game mode or something. What to recommend to do first if you're a hardcore character? I'd say just get all the altars and the exploration out of the way. Play normal for the most part because, you know, he's gonna have to do all that stuff anyway. You can do the strongholds as well to level up and get the remaining altars. And just from that he'll basically be already at like renown 3. And then you can start doing some dungeons and side quests and you're gonna finish the stuff pretty quickly. That's a lot of Locrans. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to back. They have a platform on Rumble. Hope that is an issue. I don't know what. What? What's that? Ah, I see. I have never heard of Rumble, to be honest. I see. Okay, so are you sure if you want to stream on another platform, we don't care. Doesn't have to be Twitch. But we can add you to a list. Just send me a DM. I think you confused me with someone else. Hansen? I'm not in Bulgaria now. I'm in Greece now.
What's left, you ask?
'89. Why did we go there to begin with? Now we're looking to move out of the place that we were in because it was not really suitable for both of us. It was very small. And we had only like one office that was shared and a bit scuffed. We also didn't have great internet. So we're looking for a place with better internet, but we couldn't really find anything in Greece that had good fiber connection and in a place where we wanted to go. So we went to Bulgaria at some point and found something there. And we stayed there for a while and now we're here. Yeah, I was in Germany before that, yeah, but that was like almost 5 years ago now. Bulgaria has pretty good internet, yes. Not too many other positives I can say, but the internet was good. I think changing states in the US is still quite a lot easier. At least everyone speaks the same language. Like here you have plenty of people that, you know, do not communicate in English. But Bulgaria was really bad with English, for example. Like even the fucking like foreigners office didn't have people that spoke English. Like, what the fuck? Quite an experience. In Germany, you're probably generally gonna be fine with English, but there's still plenty of people that will not speak English well, I think. But they have modernized a lot of the government stuff, and young people generally speak English, I guess. You got an exchange from your uni to Germany? Ah. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, I think. At university, you're certainly gonna be fine. And just surrounding, you know, like, young people area, I guess. What is the strongest build for Sorc? I mean, pushing wise, I'm not sure. There's a bunch of like variety actually on the Sorcs. People are doing some Vox Copium shit with Frostbolt, man. Holy, it happened. And I mean, there's Hydra, there's Ball, the Crackle, they're all good builds. You have the Vox build? Yeah, that's kind of funny to see, man. Because of the guaranteed overpower crit and you just trigger it all the time. Is my Sunstain always reset when I go for the portal, or am I actually messing it up every time? I don't really pay attention now. But my stacks always reset. And it's 8 seconds, right? 8 seconds. And then we have, okay, usually have like 2 seconds or so black screen. I think I'm just that bad. Okay, everything is 90. No, 2 more, yeah. I haven't played Shred. I played Flurry though. Infernal Warp Navigators are okay, actually, if you really wanna get as much as you can. But they're not as good as the Chaos Rift Dungeons, I guess. But if you open like all the chests, you get like 1,000, it's not bad. If you do Renana Eternal, will it transfer to Season? It should. In fact, it should be like immediately shared even, I think. I think as soon as you relog, it might even be already updated. But honestly, man, it's so long ago. I'm getting an update for the Warrior Minion Necro. You mean like the rebuild? I'm not sure what Macro is doing. I heard Macro was like pretty successful with it and doing some stuff. So he might have put out a video on it already at least or something. But I have not checked that out. I was just going to cook something as well when the time comes. I have a few things like that prepared and log in and see what happens, but this will be like later. Step out. Good 9 minutes can grind 5k. Yeah, I mean, Infernal. What is it called? Infernal Warp. Reserve dungeons. Yeah, I don't really do them either. But if you have these sigils, then you can go in, they're not terrible. 5k is a bit optimistic per 9 dungeon. I think like 3k is probably more realistic. 2-3k. 4k Swift dungeon. Usually get like one buff, and then a bunch of change. Fastest Forgotten Souls is Legions. Otherwise, their bosses and Material Reserve dungeons. I can do it as 1 point. Oh, glyphs, yeah, level 10. $90. I think you can probably stop leveling the glyphs. 90 is pretty good. We have 3 hours until the patch, so do we do like a cheeky, quick Necromancer push? Maybe? Maybe any big changes in the tier list after patch? Probably nothing major, but I guess Rogue is gonna go up a little bit. Especially like the Orphan-Maker shenanigans, so you might see like some Orphan-Maker builds actually clear like 120, so you might see like an S tier Rogue with like at least a basic build, I think. Like Heartseeker, Frostwall. Some Barb stuff might change. Some Spiritborn stuff might change, but I mean Spiritborn is all like occupying S and A anyway for the most part. Yeah, Payback might be kinda big. We saw people play it early in the season. Flurry. Yeah, Flurry is not big getting anything. Just like, okay, slightly more healing, but that's it. Still doing pretty comfortable, like 2.5 minutes here on 90. Fun to drop the monkey exactly when the boss dies. With the impact. Kapow. You can pretend it's a monkey doing the damage.
It is done.
Hello, chef.
My hammer sings on your return.
My music is copyright free right now. But the playlist is not. There's a lot of stuff that is from other people. You should empty your stash before the start, yes. To make sure you don't mix stuff up. You know, empty your stash, your obols, your bartering, your infernal warp, and so on. I mean, gold and materials, you can't really do that, but at least you can try to not go below what you started with. Hello? Let me go to the door real quick. Okay, 2 more minutes. Okay, we're back. I didn't finish it. I was gonna chill for a bit. Actually, you know what time it is? It's Hordes time. You guys see that?
The beast. Jesus. I gave him a little bone.
He's called Merlin. Yeah, the bone will definitely calm him down, huh? For 2 minutes. Okay. Let's do this, yeah. Exclamation mark patch for the patch notes. Yeah, we expect Barb to benefit quite a lot from the Beast Corner changes. I'm also gonna play Hoda once it's live. Death Trap gets a little buff with the hit and run perk. But the hit and run buff is probably not much more than like at 1 pit here or something. It goes from 50 to 70 per stack. On Dance on Nice I had like an average of like 3 stacks, maybe on Death Trap we have a bit more, like 4 or 5 I guess. So it might be a bit more than 1 pit here buff, but not too much. The big buffs are the Orphan Maker stuff. After with 7 stacks, okay. And then we're going in range of like 2 pit tiers, I guess. But I guess you don't really maintain 7 on the boss. Range Glyph is so sus to me. False damage can increase damage by 1% 15 times. It doesn't necessarily happen very much, that's true. But usually it's also like to buff the rare nodes on the stepping board, which give you extra Maxroll rest. which is important for Capaleka synergy, potentially Banish Lords, and yeah, stuff like that basically. And actually you apply the Thorns in the Gorilla main hall. A lot of builds run the Gorilla main hall now, so Revenge Glyph is relatively good for that. You actually just stack it up from your attacks so you don't have to get hit. You know what, guys? Good news. There's more. I wonder if there's a chance that the goblins die from this. Got him. In Booty Land, it's currently 2.5 hours until patch time. Yeah, Sophie, you need some Razor Wing charges, tempers on the rings. And then you reset your ultimate cooldown with Prodigy's tempo key passive. And you have to make sure that the last cast before pressing ultimate is the Razor Wings. Then you reset it with Intricacy. Maybe you're missing Intricacy. There's another passive. What is the sorcery AFK build? Well, it's actually barbarism. Favorite car? I generally like Ferrari and Lamborghinis. The old school ones. B4 hardcore must be filling. Yeah, it's incredible. But if you want to have some fun in hardcore, you should join our event on Friday.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
You don't need to sign up for the event. You can just make a character, start blasting. Then you have to submit your points. It's only for the streamers where, you know, if they tell us in advance, I can add them to the list so that people can find them. Okay, I don't think I can be bothered with like vendoring stuff right now. So let's just do this. Let me do another one.
Things on your return.
What do you want, mana? He's looking very hungry, guys. Should I be concerned? Is my dog starving? Oh, is he acting? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about PvP in D4. I cannot imagine that anyone sees someone else and, you know, the fight lasts longer than 0.1 seconds. I think PvP is just completely dead right now. But we were thinking about doing like a level 1 PvP event again. Maybe that could be fun. I actually don't know shawarma. What is that? Which character in the game do I like the most? Generally Rogue and Spiritborn, I guess. I've been maining more Spiritborn than Rogue since the expansion. Because Rogue had a few seasons of Shadow Clown being the thing. But it has gotten better now. Yeah, Variana popping off, man. Look at that. Insane, man. Blasting. I'm not sure exactly how the mercenaries scale, but I remember, was it like 2 or 3 seasons ago? I made Altkin kill T4 Zir by himself. It took 10 minutes, but he did it. I think Altkin is the only follower that does any kind of damage with one of the abilities. I think it was like the fire wave and some stuff. Yeah, I think that's the best season so far. I wonder if we could like boost our mercenaries better now these days. To actually do like T4 content. He was killing stuff, like in T4 dungeons he was actually killing stuff pretty fast. Like in seconds. Yeah, Season of the Consort had the fireflies that were insane, actually. I remember that. They were actually like... they were also bugged at the start of the season, right? And you had like the infinite damage thing. But they were actually pretty good. This one is doomed, I think. I'm not sure we're gonna get 600. I wish you could gear up mercs like every other Diablo game. Dude, I wish there was an option to not play with mercs. That's what I want. Like, I loved vanilla D4 where we didn't have a fucking merc with us all the time. I think that was way better. I don't want to be alone. And then when I have a guy next to me who's shouting glorious. Oh wait, no, it's not in D4. But basically the same thing. Okay. Let's try to get to at least Bartok. Maybe we're gonna get a huge Chaos Wave and we can actually get to 1000, but I doubt it. That doesn't really matter. Altkin, reward earned. Woohoo. And mercenaries are popping off. Actually, we might get to 1k, I just realized. We have 2 more waves. We're getting a lot. I'm not gonna go into the Chaos Wave, actually. We might be better off like this. We have 4 masters spawning at the start. And each gave me like 20. Yeah, I think that's actually done here. Impressive, unfortunately. Oh man. I guess I did prefer the Diablo 3 Merc voice lines. Glorious. At least it was like meme territory. Funny, you know? You were Templar John Dar. You miss going to the cathedrals to go to Torment 3 and 4. Yeah, man, Capstone Dungeons, I miss them, man. They would make season starts so much more fun, I think, if they bring back the Capstone Dungeons. Because right now it's just like, okay, you just wait for the end, right? You just like blast your way through Helltide and you wait for it to end and that's it. Or something like that. And there's like nothing to like work towards. It's just, okay, at some point I'm max level and now I can play the game. And before that, you know, if I felt like I was strong enough, I can go into the next torment, right? I can start farming my glyphs, I can start farming my boss mats, and it just felt good. And if my build wasn't strong enough, well, then it's gonna level a bit more, right? Easy. And by the time that you actually hit the level that you're supposed to do it, like any build can do it, right? So, that was nice. Did anyone hit a bug with Barbarian on hardcore T4 bits being killed by Rahir? No, you didn't really get killed by Rahir. It's just what the chat message says. That usually happens when you die from, like, for example, an elite that is no longer alive, like a molten explosion or something like that. Then it will usually say something like this in the chat. The Blue Rouge. We actually did Blue Rogue twice. And you have a little bit of Blue Rogue in the next hardcore challenge. Blue Amulet is required for the event. So that's gonna be funny. And then one time I did the level 1 gear only run as well. So what I did is I pre-farmed some gear with like a level 10 character. And then I put it on a level 1 character because it was a 1 requirement. And then I never changed the gear. And we went all the way to Nightmare Dungeon 100. That was insane. That's a big helm. I'm not sure if we need a helm though. So the glyphs are kind of leveled on my Spiritborn now. And we have 2 hours to go until the patch. So maybe it's time to load up the Necro and do a bit of push. I just want to see if the pit push version differs like significantly, but I don't think so. Shadow Blight. So there's like the Littlest, Ebon, Decay, and that's all the same. Sun, Quacks, Tom, what? Okay. So I think it's mute. But we have this thing here, big glove. Mighty adversary is before us. Glorious. Okay, that is all pants. Little small glove. I think I go for pants. Default Windows wallpaper. Yeah, I installed Windows 11 like half a year ago and never changed it so far. At some point. But that was kind of blasting. Oh, actually we don't have to change anything else, it turns out. Look at that. And this thing has armor. Also res. Res is fine too. Okay, so this is literally it. Okay, you might want to change the neck, because attack speed is relatively useless. And the life is, let's say, optional. Do we have a cool neck for a Necro? So this one has the tempers. We don't need that armor. GA int and life. GA int and life. Okay, it's the same thing. Here's GA int and GA life. And here's also another one. It's always like int life. We can just not select the followers in a hideout, but then you're giving up power, right? Unless you have like a very big reason not to run one. Like, you know, right here, like, you know, destroying a pull when he charges in or some shit. So that could be an option to not run a follower. But realistically, you're always gonna run a follower, right? Because the buffs are still important enough to matter. I would like, you know, an option to like just banish them all and then give me like some small buff. Or like, you know, similar to like the Necro sacrifice. You know, I can get like a little buff from each of them or something, depending on which one I banish. And it doesn't have to be exactly the same power as what they give us, but it could be, you know, something a bit smaller, but not like making you feel bad for not having anything.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Easy clap. Okay, we do this. One to amplify damage. Close. 2 to terror.
May your road be filled with wonders.
That is not bad. Actually, maybe I was gonna keep that. What else is there? Death's Embrace, Terror, Amplify, Fueled Gloom. Yeah, this might actually be the best one, right? Is this a streamer client moment? It's 3% and 3% again. GG. Okay, we got our neck. First temper, second temper, second roll. I don't want to hit the shadow damage. Oh. Sure, I'll take it. there's nothing on this thing that actually matters, right? So, I do even want to masterwork this. Like, literally nothing does anything, right? So, whatever. Yo, Evakia, thank you for Prime. Gonna craft 13 grand topases. We have to do the new glove here as well. So we're gonna try to get at least double hit on Reapers. He has double hit on Gloom and GA Gloom. So you want to basically reverse this. Double hit on Reapers. And then take a Gloom as well as the last one. I should reset here and not YOLO. Do I sometimes miss the other three? No. But if I did, I just open my Battle.net and log in. Get a rank 1, log out. Stuff like that. Come on. Fuck. Not sure how much I can be bothered to reroll this. One in Gloom. It's 8% per point, actually. That's a lot. Gloom is fucking nuts, man. It's actually better than Terror. It costs 200k to roll. We can try a little bit. $800, 1 mil. Okay, screw it. I mean, certainly an upgrade with the 13 versus 8 and a 6 and 2, but I think we're gonna try again. Because not only can we hit the Gloom, but we can also hit the Reaper if we go for the last upgrade. Alright, we take that. 38%. And this is 24%. It's a 34% increase. And we lost 4 to Gloom. So this is now 10. Sorry, this is now 6. Okay, so we gain 10% DPS from this glove over this glove. That's quite a lot of DPS actually for not changing an item to a different item. And the rest, I guess we keep it as it is, huh? My crit is 90. Is that correct? Are we getting crit anywhere? There's crit here. Okay, we have Sun and Quacks. And where's the other one? Tamwat. Now, do we change to Corpse Tendrils? Maybe not. Do we really care about Corpse Tendrils? I don't think we really care about Corpse Tendrils. We can't make this a dark skill. How much damage do I lose? It's 13% DPS to not run Corpse Tendrils. I don't think you really need to. I'm also slow and stun them all the time with that. Mogan, thank you for the prime, by the way. Okay, there's one thing we have to do, which is Imbiber. You keep Gravekeeper. I keep Essence. And then it's Exploit, Amplify, Abyssal. So we have to just not get CC'd, I guess. Cope. We could put Blood Mist on the bar just as like a backup. You still have 18k life. 77 to 83 res. Yeah, somehow I only have 90 crit. It's a bit sad. I would probably be off rolling this to crit, for example. Better off rolling this to crit, right? If I take this off 3, 5, 4, 3, 1, 7. That's a 9% difference. I shouldn't have all this attack speed, to be fair. This is GA attack speed, GA attack speed. I don't think we need that for pushing. I need to cast 2.5 times per second, actually. Maybe this should have been a Soul Rift duration tempo after all.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Okay, perfect. .9 attack speed.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, I think I got everything. So I'm playing without Unstoppable. It's gonna be fun. So Macro has, I think, Corpse Generals in the build. Where is it? Yeah. But I don't think we really have to. If anything, I would replace this with Blood Mist. What are the highest clears? This is Bone Spirit, actually. 125. Bone Spirit, Bone Spirit. Okay, he has Soul Rift. He's also doing Corpse Tendrils. Bone Spirit, a lot of Bone Spirits here. 121, 122. So let's try like 120. What's the hardcore? 110. 9 minutes though. He's wearing Blood Mist. Yo, Harold. Thank you, man. Wishing this up. For Ravens, you want 100% lucky hit chance on a skill, or is there a reason to go above that? There is a reason to go above 100% on a skill, I guess. Because it multiplies with the chance of what you're trying to trigger, which is energize mostly. And that has a 15% chance. So you can go way above 100. Would it changes to Beast Corner make Serpentine Hydra viable? No. A good Varon. Corpse Tendrils makes sense for pushing only. Yeah, we'll see how it is. But it's 13% damage to not have Corpse Tendrils on a bar. That's a lot of damage. So what do we say? 120? Let's order up 120 and see what happens. Yeah, they generate blood orbs, but what are we gonna do with blood orbs exactly? We don't have blood to get blood anyway. Like, okay, now we can just like kind of wait until they die, right? We don't have actually AoE as well as just kind of waiting for stuff to die. And now I realized that I don't think I actually want to push this build. When I think about it. Well, of course you get the skellies and stuff, yeah. You have to do another map. I mean, boss damage is really high on this build, right? So you can probably enter the boss room with like 3 minutes and probably kill it. Maybe you start with a good chill 110 and see what's up. Also have to remember to press that potions. Actually, there's a good little trick that we can do. Actually, you don't have to remove alter the balance for that. You can just remove We can just add Mart Guard basically, right? We do this, and then we can just swap this in, get rid of the potions. Hi, Burke. They run the blood board. Blood begets blood is 50%, right? Which one would I replace? I guess you can replace Flesh Eater, which is 30% damage and 50% DR, right? So get a bit more damage. Do we not have any healing as well as? Yeah, I don't heal for anything. Hmm. Can I target this guy? No, it's just like, it just drains from anywhere. But yeah, now that I think about it, it's 20% damage when I have no cobsters on a bar. So let's say I always have blood begets blood, 5 stacks, 10 stacks or whatever. 5 or 10, I'm not sure. I get a 50% bonus over Flesh Eater, which is 30% bonus. But I also lose a 13%, so that kind of comes down to the same. And I have to press cobsters now and stun them, and I can't really kite them. But I guess kiting is not such a big deal here because we don't have AoE damage on this build. I guess a little bit of Blighted Cross Explosion. But freeze lasts a while. A single target is insane though. Boss fight will be funny, man. It's gonna be faster than a pack. Because I basically have no AoE. Everything is like single target down. So here we have to hit the champion somehow. Just hit him, guys. Kind of feel like it wouldn't be such a bad idea to have Soul Restoration on one item. I'm not sure if we're actually stacking 10 Soul Rifts. Can we see that somewhere? There's no counter. Any potions? Like a lifesteal kind of build. It looks like that, but it doesn't lifesteal. Get barrier from hitting them though, but it's like something for all Necro builds. I actually have to press my potion on cooldown now. All the time. And actually, potion cooldown is affected by cooldown reduction, right? So I guess this is like one of the reasons to roll the cooldown higher on our lid as well, so I can press more potions. Sounds kinda scuffed, but that's how it is. Somehow I'm killing the champion relatively fast. I wonder if it's just luck. Does it actually target the champion? I can't believe that. Dude, incredible. It's the first time I tried to dodge a shadow, like, terror zone. Since I don't know when. This class actually doesn't have perma-unstoppable. Unbelievable, but true. Even in 2025. We actually have combat mechanics. Let's see the boss. You have 8 minutes. I think it's gonna be less than a minute. Okay, boss is absolutely melting. What the hell? Oops. I still have 10 potions. I could actually get rid of some. Yay. Anything else we can level here? Anything that we would care about? I guess something like this here, right? Minions gain 30% increased armor. Wait, that is real? Never mind. I would need something if I play this, like, oh my god. If I play this minion rebuild, I will certainly not take any of those minion glyphs, right? What the fuck is this? I wonder if Dominate works for the rebuild. I guess it should work, right? I might level this one. Should try running Cry Rune. You don't need the damage on Quacks. Wonderful. There's no AoE in Soul Rift, is there? It says it drains on 3 enemies. There's nothing about AoE here. I mean, you can try Call Center just to see if it actually feels better for some reason, but I would be very surprised. What do I take out? "20-second boss at 110. Yeah, I mean, it's like a build where it's basically just single target. The entire build is just single target. So on the boss I milled them. Dude, if you could play this build in a hardcore event, that would be insane actually. For the bosses. Crazy Corpse Center pull here. guess it doesn't really feel any different with the corpse tuners, to be honest. I don't think we care about pulling them. Okay, they don't die faster just because they're stacked or something. This is worthless, I think. So the only advantage really is like you generate blood orbs. My favorite build is Razor Wings. So yeah, Scent of Death is something you could replace. This is better than Scent. Although this is permanent, and here we actually have to press buttons. We don't replace this. We don't replace that. So it's basically... yeah, this versus Blood Begets Blood. The difference is 15.3%. So if I have Perma 5 Blood Orbs, which I will not have on a boss, I have a 15% damage gain. But just not having Corpse Tuners on my bar means there's one less thing for me to cast, which needs more Soul Rifts, which is a very mild advantage. But more importantly, I get more Reaper's Pursuit, which is a 30% bonus. So that is basically exactly the same as from Blood Begets Blood. And we don't lose the damage reduction. So I think I kind of like this. Bone Spirit Necro's deck. Bone Spirit is very good. Well, it's not exactly Bone Spirit, but people use the Bone Splinters aspect, and then you have the guaranteed crit overpower from Unstable Power. There's also a new offhand that gives it a Pierce, so you can kind of just stay in the middle, pierce through everything with your like 20,000 Bone Splinters. That all crit overpower. So that's a pretty good build actually right now. I do have to say, it feels kind of scuffed to push a build that has no AoE damage. That is weird. I'm going to 115. Let's see. Moody? Let's see. So basically the trick is you only press your Cult's Explosion right after you see your Quacks trigger. Which you can see like this little flicker on my resources, this is when Quacks triggers. And only after it happened, you have like a 1 second window. You press Cult's Explosion once in a while. Like this you can proc the Flesh Eater. Or you do press Potion and then you have infinite resources anyway. Then you can spam your Cult's Explosions as well. Because right now if I mess it up like this, then I am out of resources. Ah, you have to execute as well, right? I kind of forgot. Ugh. Do something. Okay. Yeah, so basically we have like, I don't know, 13 minutes or so to clear, and then 2 minutes for the boss or something on 120. That's kind of how it will go. This boss was really fast. If it's a single target boss, we just melt him in like 2 minutes. Which is kind of funny. Man, is this scuffed to play. Reaper's Pursuit is a genius class design, guys. Who the hell had that idea? And who made unstable elixirs? I need names. Funny because you don't really want to fish for a specific map and stuff with this as well, right? Just want like some decent monster types. Probably not a Skeleton of Shields. that we are fighting currently. I'm gonna try to press Blight. Ah, wait a minute. True, it doesn't cost essence now. Yeah, you're right. But how... And do we get resources back from it? We don't generate any essence from it. Do we have any lucky hit? Yeah, I don't have a lucky hit resource proc either. I mean, you could just make it fail safe with having like one lucky hit resource proc, right? You just put it on like the weapon or whatever instead of the bone, then you can just always run quarks and you don't have to worry about anything. And it's not a big loss. It's like a probably 6% damage loss or something. But you never have this issue that it can run out of resources. Okay guys, we're slightly behind the time. Conrad Pile is surely gonna fix this. Yeah, I have to like try to like kite away the champion from the rest of the pack so I can kill it. Because now I have to like wait 20 seconds until the champion dies. Oh, Dark Gift, thanks for Prime. Yeah, just here should probably be like a 1-minute kill or something on the boss, so we don't need much time. We just need to like catch up a little bit. Let's see. My gear is pretty good. So I wonder how much I can really do with fishing on this. I might take certain monster types that are just like way better. Because there's like, I think there's like kind of like upside down here with this Necro, like what is a good and a bad monster type. Like snakes and shit are probably like really good suddenly. Because you don't care about grouping them up or something or kiting them around. Kinda interesting. The combat change, I know Flusher said lately something I've seen on the default team representation. Maybe. Maybe I've seen the combat changes. And maybe I was very happy about them. Actually, we just have like the points and decorifies that we don't need actually, right? Or maybe we still need it for the execute. I think we trigger the... did we trigger the execute one? Or the cooldown one? Something like this where the two champions are on their own. That's not bad, and then we can clear out the rest of the pack. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna do 5 tiers higher than this though. There must be like something. 5 tiers is a lot. Okay, Sneaks and Fallen. So that's like one of the worst combos you can get. Let's see it. Barrier moved. Monka. I'm trying to understand how my Blight actually fills up my resources. It does do it, but I'm not sure why. Ah wait, it's an ultimate now, right? Okay, true. It's an ultimate, and so it gets the proc. Ah, that makes sense. That's actually kind of funny. And it can do the same with Sever. Oh, I did not actually consider this. So if you ever mess up, you just press Sever or you press Blight. Okay, now I understand. It's like a nice backup. I don't have to like reap all the time. But you still want to time your cause explosions. Potential buff Barb, a little bit.
Use it well.
Also, I forgot the incense. I can do that. Do we only have one perfect aspect and the others are all not? Yeah, 20, 20, 20, 21. Okay. Anything else I would like to change? Which should you guys this? Yeah, this has the execute decrepify. So you could take this and this out. Because you get it anyway. The 5 points, I mean... Stun for 4 seconds. I mean... It doesn't say that this has also the stun proc from the enhancement. So here, there was a chance to be stunned. But I also have the chance to stun here, so I guess it's kind of whatever. I think I'll just leave it as it is so I don't forget it. My favorite Spiritborn build was Razor Wings. I'm gonna play some Payback though after the patch. Payback is also really fun. Ranged Payback. Trying to hit our champion here. It's like kind of like the tricky part, trying to hit a champion and not anything else. But these Hellbinders are very tanky, actually. They take a while to take down. I'm almost running out of the dungeon again. Maybe I should put my course version on left click instead of the sever. And I can do like full WSD movement basically. Not a bad idea. Let's try this. Dude, as fun as it is to play this build, it is so awful to push with. It's just not a fun push build, man. I think I can do more than this. Fuck it. 15 is fine. Welcome back, Kenny. I'm gonna push Pulverize again. That was fun. But it did everything. Oop. Still falling behind. I think that's all progress as well. And here's Spooters again. I don't know. Dude, fuck it. I don't think I want to push this. This is fucking annoying. That's just not good. Okay. Take our pants again. Did I change anything else actually? Did we change anything, right? No, yeah, the runes, that's it. So this was like Sanjar and then Neon there. So I might still farm more with this guy, but oof. What's our soul restoration? 5.5. And the other neck at 40% extra. Very nice. 7 seconds, that's 1.5 seconds extra. That's kinda chill. Let's see attack speed. Okay, there was one other thing, which was the rune, right? Imbiber. Amplify. Log out. Fuck this. Ugh. Okay, one thing we can work on is we prepare our weapons and stuff for our Spiritborns. Actually, I should probably go on the mule. Looks like Soul Rift sucks. Now, Soul Rift is like one of the best builds in the game right now, but it's just not fun to push. Let me go on the mule. How much space do we have? Not as much as I would hope, but okay, it's a bit of space. Can also open this one mystery box. Nothing is fun to push. Yeah, Polarize is like the one build I had fun pushing so far in this game. Beautiful. Your old characters, you can play it on Eternal, but you're not going to be able to play in the season with them. Okay, we have a lot of these weapons here, so let's see. I haven't got any more rogue builds. Not really. But okay. Yeah, I probably have to delete some of the mule characters anyway for the event, so let's just get rid of stuff when we can. There's a big shot of Erathiel. I actually found one. So in this case, our weapon mule is almost empty. Maybe it's gonna put everything. Delete this guy. Because basically the last big tempering session we're gonna do. So what have I fabricated here? Just stinger, extra hit and crit, resource. Okay, so this is pretty standard. So it's going resource, crushing hand. Yes, Jaguar damage, overpower damage. He does alacrity. Yeah, it's basically the same stuff. He's going resource instead of protector. Does he run wildfire? No. So it's not doing crazy brew. So that's the main difference. There's also no crazy brew. So they've combined unstable, back off, and brawn. Which is kind of funny. Because it's actually the overpower things. Actually the overpower comes here from unstable, right? Okay. So the res and the armor requirements are very different on this, because he has Beast Cornered, where it's like very easy. He has Smart Guard, where it's very hard. So he probably just has this and that's it for like resists. I also need to make my Harlequin actually. Protector cooldown 8 seconds. He's defensive. Is this defensive? Doesn't have defensive tag. Resource gen, Thunderspike size. Potent. Resource. How much max resource is this? 305. That's a lot of resource. How much life? 26k with brawn. So this is not very comfy. But again, it's 2.5k dex, this could be life. And that's about it. Okay. So everything is pole arms, right? Pole arm, This is a quarter staff. Not sure if we can do a lot of Quill though. We can't do the all power shenanigans. I put annealing hits there. Redirected. So this is 160. Okay, so it's 80, 10 times. So instead of 6 damage, you do 14 damage. So it's that times 2.3. Kind of a lot. And with the doubled effect, it's 10 times 160. So it's 22 over 6. So it's like a 266% gain. Okay. And then you have payback. I still have to get the midday hunt actually. You open the mythic chest and it disappeared. Maybe it's gonna arrive in a chest. It could be that if you open it in like a town where there's like a lot of people, and they constantly open chests there, that there's too many items on the ground and then it vanishes. Okay, midday hunt is only from Beast in the Eyes, actually. Maybe I found a bit of Beast in the Eyes. Or Belial, I have some Belials. What life is this build? 33k with Brawn. $495 maximum vigor login. Okay, it's Dominant and Bastion. What a combo. Holy. Okay. Nice tempers. That's funny. You actually get a lot of flat fonts on that stuff though. Say 1500 and then figure, okay, so you can kind of get around the Razor Blade. You roughly have a Razor Blade from just Bastion and Hubris Glyph. Okay. I'll probably make this like quarter stuff though. And do we care about resource cost reduction here? Not really, do we? We have Crazy Brew with a short cooldown. Okay, we have a lot of attempts here for quarterstaffs. And we only need 1 for Quill and 1 for payback. And this will be a pole arm. This is a pole arm. And this is a pole arm, and this is a pole arm. Okay. So all of these can be wasted. So this is the biggest one, I guess. Let's try to order them a little bit. So everything that's just GG alive is kind of nice. And then some resource. The other one with all power. Okay, so
Some steel you need.
I guess the more important one is probably the... Okay, yeah, dominant. That's for payback. So payback deals double damage, does not work with this? Or does he already just have 100%? 47. The hit twice. I need to check my notes. Okay, Sebasonic and Capeleka combined, but there's no Sebasonic, right? There's Sunstained. Okay. We have a Sunstained equipped right now that has 20% chance. Then we have this. There's the Capeleka. We can use the chest. Maybe just the one with the GA. So maybe for payback, I'll actually just go for the payback temper anyway. I should test it first though. I'm not 100% sure, but it should work actually. Pretty sure it works. You wait for dominant. Because I have 47 and 47. So you're almost there, but I won't be there. I won't be that close. I'll also have to run a normal Asher and Kazungi probably. Actually, he's not running Asher and Kazungi. I'm running one rank and payback anyway, because it's Thorns. So I guess that's fine. So it's Rod, Unstained, Harmony. Speech with a chance to deal double damage. The funny thing is you actually don't have to like masterwork it up at all. We can do like the decks, so we can even do the what is it called? Bastion ranks. How much is 1 point in Bastion? I'm gonna have 4,500 and each one adds 120. Is that correct? 1560. So we have like 1 extra rank in Bastion. It's 2.6%, that's actually not very much. So if you give up the 12 ranks from Dominant, that's a lot of damage. This is 5% per point, so this is 60. That's a lot. We masterwork this thing up. Oh wait. We can get to 47%. Then you also have the boots. This is a shitty roll. This is also a minimum roll. Oh my god. You can get to 76% if I masterwork this. So missing 24% chance to deal double damage. So you might be a bit off still going for dominant ranks. And harmony. We got this and this. So ideally I'd like to wear the pants because they have a GADR. So means they have to veto the potency double damage here. Which is kind of wasted for Razor Wings, but I think we've played so much Razor Wings we're not going to do more anyway now. We've played a few days of it. And that's fine. It's a 50% upgrade to go for the dominant ranks. That's a lot. But I also lose the opportunity cost of masterworking other stuff here, so we could get more decks, more life, more bastion ranks, and so on. What if I, for example, only have this with the yellow? Still a 40% upgrade. 14. Yeah, I think either way I'll have to go for the dominant ranks on the weapon. So let's do it.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
You made a tool to calculate XP to 300. Sounds interesting, link it. D4 pit. Yeah, that's a worse mega bonk. Current Paragon level. But you just made that? What? Pick a pit tier. Okay, only if the closing XP though. You still have to add the XP to get in the run, which is roughly a quarter of the total. So I guess you can multiply all of these by like 33%, 1.33 or something. And that would kinda check out, I think. You have to do a bit of like precise testing. I can do this. Pits needed 2,200 runs. Yeah, that kinda checks out. 810 runs. Yeah, I saw that. I heard that, but I didn't see any those. When a master worked this up, will Bastion also get +2 every time? They have the same ranges. I just realized. Yeah, I probably have to do some testing. Shove off.
Solid bits here.
That is kind of funny, actually, doesn't it? The 6 and the 6. That is kind of hilarious. And now when I put one more rank into it, it'll go to 8. Good system, by the way. I guess it's just a crit damage angle. We also have Crazy Brew with a lot of uptime. So I don't think we really want the visits cost reduction there, after all.
My hammer sings on your return.
Giveaway on Discord is a scammer. That's not me.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
They're exactly the same tempers. Just the GA is different. That's funny. Okay. So I'm still not 100% sure if I want the resource GA there. I'm just gonna go with a live GA. Because I'm gonna press Crazy Brewlord. So... I think we need a very high roll. Payback deals double damage. This is good though.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, let's keep like, I don't know, 2 of this quarter stuffs around. I think otherwise we are good. So you have this. You have this, and you have this for Quill. Okay. And builds. A big help out. What about some touch of death action? He's also going for polearm. So one big reason could be the focal point, but he only has 1 point there. Not sure if I really want to do touch of death, to be honest. Okay.
What's still got some good in it?
That's all polearms. I wonder if they're sorted by a number of GAs. 2. Kind of. Yeah, actually they are sorted by number of GAs. Do we have some that have like a resource? This one has percent damage and resource. That's not what we want. You have to roll off the percent damage for dex. This one is probably the best. So let's take this and do Rake.
How shall I guide my hammer?
50% chance to extra hit. 25. 25. So basically you're gonna hit 100% by default. So all of these are the same thing, I believe. Although maybe a Rake is different. Primary Jagger Hall. Potency. Almost perfect roll on the first attempt. Fucking PTSD. I go overpower, I guess. Okay, so it's a very good rake weapon actually. Don't think we're gonna beat it. Merlin? What the fuck?
Hello.
Okay, that's the one for Crushing Hand. I guess it'll be similar story, right? Yes, Crushing Hand, extra hit, double damage. Yeah, I think the extra hit stuff actually works on its own. I have this for Quill in the notes. I think all of the extra hit stuff actually are not the same as the double damage from Sabazontek and Kapaleka. It's actually a hit twice. So... yeah, someone claimed that you can open the caches after patch. But I mean, the patch is in 30 minutes. So I'm not sure what you're trying to pre-farm anymore at this point. But we'll find out. I have a bunch in my stash. Okay, here's a nice Crushing Hand extra hit, and if you do overpower as well, I suppose. Yeah, I still don't really believe we're gonna get the pre-farmed caches doubled. But maybe. I also opened like 50 caches or something since the announcement of the thing, or maybe 100. Didn't save them, so... This is pretty good. But it could be better. Do you have another resource pole arm? It doesn't appear so. We can do one for Stinger.
My hammer sings on your return.
Unlucky. So did you do all power shenanigans as well? Maybe? Question is, why not? If we go Brawn, we can do it. Or drop the crazy brew. I think this might be just good enough then. Okay, so we have a crushing hand, we have a break, we have a stinger. Do we need anything else? Got the payback, we got the quill. I think that's basically it. So we should probably work on the rings. So we just salvage all the others. Maybe any 2 GAs we can leave around. Here's a resource one. So this might be potentially something worth keeping, but which one? Stinger. Crush.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay. Ah, here's a midday hunt actually. Got a shitty GA. Honestly, the rings I should probably do once I know if I need res and whatever. Once I actually have the stuff equipped, so maybe we're gonna leave the rings here for now. And then we do it when we actually play. How many caches do we have? 3 pound guys. Not that many. 12, 18, 20 caches. Good enough for science. My opinion on Chaos Armor. I think 50 hours of farming is okay. To like make some, you know, high-end setup. That's fine. The problem is that there's a lot of frustration in the system because there's no relief for bad RNG. So they would have to give us something as like, you know, a backup, right? Because after I farmed on 1000 Chaos Armor, so you don't want to farm another 1000 and hope to get it, or maybe not. There needs to be something at least. Yo, beef back. Thanks for the prime, by the way. I think it's a time to throw in all the amulets into the stash here, and then we can temper those as well. This glitch makes it sound like get more caches. Yeah, the way this works is you open a cache and out of it pops another cache. And I think this is always a chaos cache, or at least something close to a chaos cache. Which means that you might get a lot of chaos armors after this patch now. This is kinda crappy, I think. This could be good. Too oppressive. I don't know. Unrestrained power is also not very hot. Okay. I don't think we need that many amulets anyway, because they're probably gonna be all the same, right? They're gonna have Thunder Spike size and like resource gen or resource proc. Resilient. This is not a Thunder Spike build. Here we have Thunder Spike and resource. Here we have Thunder Spike and armor. We have Protector Barrier Generation login. Actually, does Protector Barrier have a maximum? Grants you barrier equal to 43% of your max life. There's no cap actually, so this means it can go all the way to 100. It's kind of big. Okay. It's not the worst. There's no Thunder Spike in this anyway. And no Asha Ikizungi, so he has power attacks. It's kind of funny to see Protector being played, even without the Asha Ikizungi. But it's unstallable. The R, big barrier, 30% damage. I mean, it's pretty good. This is actually a big amulet, holy. Holy. Isn't the patch today very small? Well, I never made a comment about the size of the patch. But it may look small, but there's actually quite some impact on some builds. The rake, stinger, nothing. Nothing, nothing. Let's get those here. Where also his quarter stuffs? Here. 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 Yeah, I'm a bit undecided if I want to get this thing or this. Here I can masterwork up the Dex or Life or the Bastion ranks. We don't want to hit a payback.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Don't really intend to play Crushing Hands and stuff too much. It's mostly just like try it out a bit. So I'm not gonna go too ham. Let's get like one hit on a Crushing Hand and then YOLO. Basically any of the hits are okay after that. I'll take it. Okay, same story on Stinger. Okay. So here, I think we kind of care about the rig extra hit. I can also go for the resource costs. I think here into the resource costs. 50% extra hit, double damage, hit twice. I think both are decent. I'll save it. So here, really no idea. I guess you're gonna try to like dominant double hit or something. I'm not sure if I really want it. Okay. I guess we go for the Quill. Fine. So we try to avoid the payback here and try to hit the Bastion, I think. Or even the Dex. I think this Dex is not good enough. Did I ever save a Midnight Sun Ring? I hope yes. Okay, we got double decks there. I gotta wait for the Chaos Armors until it's time to equip them, I think. One thing you can do though is this. Fun. Engaged. Second, I need to close the window. Okay, found a dog. Man, ain't gonna help us. We need a triple cooldown crit, Melon. Can you do that? Down detector Steam, 20k plus reports. So did the entire Diablo 4 Steam just go down or what? What the fuck? Okay. Steam as a whole. Wait, what? Exclamation mark gold caver. Are you going to get new meta after this patch? No. But some Spiritborn builds that are already insane are gonna get maybe more insane. And some Barb builds are gonna get a bit better. Some Rogue builds are gonna get a bit better. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Okay, what else? Could maybe Maxroll a Shroud or two. Especially if we start killing off our characters at some point, this might be... Actually, I think all of them have Shrouds equipped and stuff. I don't think I actually like move them around between characters. We can also salvage this Chaco. We have 2 times resource. This is something we can prepare for our Hoda Barb. So I get a double on a resource. Hello, can't find cat. I think you should read up on what the season is about. So, good luck. One's better for Barb? What do you mean? I'm not sure if Hoda is the highest pushing build on Barb. There's also like Mighty Throw and Lunge and some stuff with basic attacks. That might be higher, but I want to play some Hoda. I've actually never really played Hoda besides a little bit in Season 2 for 20 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, for Barb, everything that has Beast Corner is gonna get better, which is like 11 builds or something. So all of those will suddenly be a lot more accomplishable. I'm gonna do Mighty Throw push. Is that like the 12-second Barb, or is that like spamming Mighty Throw these days? Did 9 dungeon, GG. Razor Wings is a fucking pork, yes. Can recommend. Dude's grandfather was like the hardest item here. What is going on? Now we got the orange. Alright. GG. Sorry, put this here. Anything else? What about this thing? Do I really want to farm another Ring of the Midday Hunt? I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for that. I could try to get a double attack speed. Even if it's not even GA. We'll see. What about the Midnight Sun? 47%. That should be fine. And we actually care about the cooldown, right? Okay. Easy clap. I'll take that. Okay, then the rest is just Chaos Armors basically, but I will probably do this when we equip them. So I think we're kinda good here. I think we lock on the Barb. Oof. Okay, hold our ranks. Hold our double damage. We got this. This is easy. Okay. 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 Now we have a lot of Wrath cooldown here. Do you actually have any way of resetting the cooldown? Just a ground stomp, I guess. Okay, ground stomp will kinda do it. 10 seconds.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped. More there than I thought.
Let's try go for a double on the Hoda. Which cache are they buffing? I think any Whisper cache you take, there will be a second one inside, basically. What changes? I think we'll see if Tempo and Master working in PTR. I have no idea. Not a tiny bit. Yeah, I think there's a chance that when you open the Whisper caches, there will be actually a Chaos cache inside. And you get a lot of Chaos Armors. I could imagine they actually threw in a lot of Chaos Armors. That'd be huge. And then you can like finish your stuff with Whispers very easily. But I guess we'll find out in 4 minutes. Okay, I'll take that. Maybe I keep the resource cost reduction, but we want to spend a lot of resources. Do we have, yeah, we have banished lords. Can we actually spend enough? No. We can't spend enough to get overpower every cast, but it's every second cast. Okay. I don't think they said how long the event lasts. I guess it's 2 weeks. Long enough for our hardcore event. So I go for double Hoda again. Do pre-fund pet caches also give the extra? Well, someone said they did last time. But we're about to find out. I don't think they should. But maybe that actually happens. I have like 20 caches, so we'll see. Steam is back, log in. Good thing is I actually spent a bit of Opticide now. Op cutie. So now I can actually pick up some stuff again. And it won't litter everywhere. I just need to make sure to not salvage the items I just made. Nice, Amrox. Any patchers? I'm never going to play Diablo 3 again in the current season. Only in the next. Okay, 76% hold on. The crit damage there is kinda oof. It's not even the right tempo, I think. Actually, yeah, crit is probably better than overpower, actually. I'm gonna try Hellborn and Soul Spires. Okay, here I guess you have to hit a lot of walk Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. It's a 17.3 out of 17.2% temper. Dexmith did really good job on this one. Oh wait, now it reverted to 15.0 to 15.0. Alt 4, let's get the update. Alright then. There's no patch, guys. Did I get baited? Meanwhile, Merlin keeps himself busy. What is this, huh? I don't have a patch. Can't find the shoes. Now he's going for the finger, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be a huge impact on each other's, but some Spiritborn stuff might move up, and some Barb stuff, and Rogues. Rogues will see an S tier push bit now, I think, with the Orphan Maker and Heartseeker, Forceful Arrow. So I don't know what's going on here, but I guess we log in and keep Master working. Switch to official client and turn off streamer client. No way. Caches are retro. So the buff is up. It's out, no need to update. But it's patch 2.4.1. Like the patch number is different. Yeah, patch notes have been out for like a few days. This is suspiciously long loading screen though. Aha! Okay, until October 14, so it's 1 week actually. So this will end actually during our event. Unlucky. Okay, only 1 week of the event. Reap benefits on a tree. Return completed current favors are going to be a bonus. Give to the tree cash. A collection of chaos. Yeah, this sounds very much like you're gonna get a lot of chaos items now, guys. Let's try it. No chaos, just random BS. Maybe Halloween event after. Witch Tide coming back? Log in. Okay, we have the buff. Okay, it's open 5. There were some chaos in there, but I guess we get like extra caches, right? So, here, gift of the tree, it actually works. These are pre-found caches, it actually works. That's insane. Okay, let's save the gifts of the tree, and then we're just gonna open all of them at the end. And next time I'm gonna farm an entire fucking stash before the event. Yeah. I feel like this is a pretty big oversight though. It should not be possible to pre-farm. You know, the whole idea is that you enjoy the event and think, you know, farm whispers during the event and stuff, right?
See some steel you need?
Not just hoard 100 and then open them.
Use it well.
Opening 5 at a time is actually perfect. Okay, let's check a little bit. Okay, what did we get from 20 caches, guys? So, here's our materials. We have 20 gifts. Let's just write this down. 44.3, herb, 4, chunk, 323, raw, 10.4, angel, 12, crystal, 37.6, sigil, 32.9, 73, coil, 12.4, soul. Anything else we care about? Sigil powder? Nah. Fragment, maybe gem fragments? 28 amethyst. And gold, I guess. 5319 gold. Anything else? Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, no chaos items. I should have checked the runes and stuff, but the runes seem like they're pretty standard.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I wonder if these things also give XP. I guess they also have XP globes as like normal caches, right? If you use them on alt. So you can like giga boost your alts.
What my hammer sings.
And do like, you know, 5 rounds of whispers and boom, you're like level 50 on your alt. In like 15 minutes if you want, or 20 minutes. Okay, so no chaos items on these caches, guys. I think this could have had chaos items. You know, it's been 2 weeks now. People can finish their builds. That would have been kind of nice. Actually got an aspect upgrade. Two caches level 30. Okay, so it's like slightly less than normal, I guess. Normally it's 4 caches, level 35. So you open 2 caches and then 2 again, I guess, or what?
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, so I guess the first 2 were probably normal and the other 2 were probably less than normal. Maybe because you opened them and you got them on like a little of a character, you probably didn't get the full value. Okay, so TLDR. The rune drops seem normal. What about the mats? So we had this. And now we have... 261 chunk. 39. 10.7 11 Angel, 15 Veiled, 38 Sigil, 30 Veil, Coil, Soul. Okay, so this is the before and after. So 20 gift caches gave us 1.5k herbs, 7k chunks, 6k rawhide, 300 angel breath, 3k veiled crystals, and then 400 or so of the legendary mats. They are negligible fragments, and 80 million gold. So it's around 4 million gold per cache, a couple hundred like herbs, chunks, whatever, small mats, and then a couple dozen of the legendary mats. And what about the veiled? Yeah, also like 3k from 20 caches. Alright. Yeah, seems like pretty decent. I mean, whisper farming is pretty good. At least if you just go for the big stuff. Like if you only do the bosses here, something like this, a Blood Maiden, and like, you know, something like open the free gifts and the Chaos Rifts, the PvP Whispers, sometimes you have a Sigil. So if you just do these things, you get Whisper caches in like 3 to 5 minutes on average. And that's pretty good while doing other stuff, basically. So that's usually how I play the game anyway. And now you just get double, but you don't get more Chaos items. Okay, so what about Soul Spires? If I go into a Soul Spire now, it will not be updated, right? Do I still not have the patch? Wait, I'm gonna try this. No patch on Battle.net. Yeah, I guess Battle.net is like a second-class citizen here. Unlucky. I'll see if the part of the Discord has some info. I see a ping. Okay, no info. Patch is up now. Ah, I just logged in, dude. Okay, Alpha 4 again. Whoops. Something broke. Thank you for the notification. Okay. Let's try this again. Aha. Initializing. Please wait. Okay, it's horse time after this, guys. .3 megabytes per second. Soul Spires log in, guys. Are you hyped? Who is ready for Soul Spires? Big WoW patch at the moment. Wait, did they release the WoW patch at the same time? That's the elixir for 8% XP boost counter Rift Claws. Nope. They feel the same as before. You're definitely getting chaos items from the tree. I just opened 20. And maybe the pre-farmed ones were not chaos caches, and now the new ones are chaos. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna farm like 2-3 whisper caches and open them and see what happens. Maybe the pre-farmed ones didn't work. I can do the PvP whisper real quick and some other stuff. Do I think Shadow Imbue and Twisting Blades can be a thing? No. Shadow Imbue needs a massive rework at this point, I think. Why is my update 3.56 gigabytes, but yours is 1.31? That's for the extra streamer perks, you know? They have to load all of the mythics and the loot and the GAs. Hi, Merlins. You got 5 chaos armor from pre-farmed caches. Really? I got 0 out of 20. What? Are you sure you didn't get the chaos armors from your caches directly? Like, I also got chaos armors because I opened chaos caches, but not from the gift of the tree. I opened it before the patch. Yeah, okay, but I mean, how does the patch impact it? Chaos armors were already in the game. Unless they put the event live, and then in the patch they changed what the gift of the tree does. That would be kind of weird though. But maybe. Yeah, maybe they changed it then. Okay, I'll try a few caches. Dude, why is this reclaiming space? Can I just log in? Or do I have to wait for this? This takes forever. 195 stream streak, holy fuck. Okay, let's go log in. Does it just do that in the background? Reclaiming stash space. That's what it's doing. Chaos items only come from the chaos cache. Yeah, exactly. And I think people are opening like pre-found caches, not realizing that there's some chaos caches in there, and they just get chaos items from that, and not from the gift. But I'm gonna farm a few caches real quick and see. I have 6 characters. This will take me like 10 minutes. I mean, if you don't get like a chaos item, let's say at least half of the time, then it's not better than chaos root farming anyway for chaos items. But it could be a nice extra at least. Chaos Cache is a choice from the Whisper turn-in. The gift of the tree is always the same. It comes from any cache that you open. God, the lags, what's going on? Why is it so laggy? Soulspire OP now, log in. Expires in 5 minutes. There's a bug with Chaos Armor stopping as non-GA items. Yeah, I mean, we had that since the season started, right? Especially Asha Kazungi, I remember, sometimes doesn't get a GA. But I think that one is actually fixed in particular. Yo, my Tom. Thanks for priming. We did get a chaos item from gift cache without chaos cache. Interesting. So maybe the patch actually did add chaos items into the gift. And all the pre-farmed ones did not work. Or maybe the pre-farmed ones did work, but I did it too early. Thank you for the prime. Someone did the boss. Monka. Oops.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
You get extra XP from the extra cash. Yeah, so it seems like not much. So someone just tried this and they used 2 caches and got to level 30 after getting 2 more from the gift. Usually 4 caches gives you level 35. So I think what happens is that the original caches give you the full level 70 XP, and the gift caches give you whatever level you are when you pick them up, basically. So not that much, basically. Two mythics or one gift cache. What? There's no fucking boss. Wait, did both of my characters end up in the same instance that it has no boss? Ah, no. I guess I have to walk out of the town. Okay. Because that was a bit sus. Yeah, there's gonna be some action in hardcore PvP zones now, I guess. Everyone's gonna go for the whispers. This is what we've been waiting for. Log in. Can I do like another 5 somewhere? I mean, the boss should change in a moment, right? So let's just do this. I think in 1 minute the boss changes, so we can just go to the next boss. What change in whispers? They doubled it. Exactly. They did what Blizzard does best. They doubled it.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
And we got an Urivar. Yeah, I also did not get Chaos Armors from pre-found caches. But apparently people are getting Chaos Armors from new caches, so I'm gonna test this with like a handful and see if you get anything. You can get 450 armor from just incense side. You can try that. Also, you can roll res on your ring, for example, and then put a skull in your jewelry. And as a druid, you can also get 30% armor from Grizzly Rage. You can invest 5 points in Grizzly. Got 2 pieces of Chaos Armor from caches you saved pre-patch. Yeah, but were those Chaos caches? Or did you get those Chaos Armors from the Gift of the Tree? You can get Chaos Armors from Chaos caches. These are not the same as the Gift of the Tree. The Gift of the Tree is its own thing that comes out of whatever cache you open. And that gave me 0 Chaos Armors. From pre-found caches at least. There's someone there. Can't hit him. Fucking, they have not fixed the fucking wheel, man. I need to remember when I make a fresh character, I need to put the blood mark on the wheel. You can't swap here. You have to go to the right and open the blood mark. It's here. I need to remember this in the future. Well, I guess I used to Urivar and that's it anyway. I would have killed that guy.
Greetings.
But your wheel is working? Maybe it's a PC thing? Maybe on console it works or something? But yeah, since I think last season or 2 seasons ago, the wheel is broken. You can't go left and right. You see this? Maybe it has to do with my mouse wheel assignment actually, but that would be kind of stupid, right? And there was nothing about fixing Chaos Armors in the patch notes, but I guess people are testing it and we'll see. But I don't think there's any fixes. Okay, your mouse wheel up and down makes it go left and right. Interesting. So it's probably because of my mouse wheel assignment for force move. Yeah, I just need to make sure I put blood mark on here. This useless anyway. I should probably hotkey this. 4. 3 is leave dungeon. I guess I can do F5. I'm gonna hotkey this to F5. Or even better, we do just your standard. Yeah, you missed out on a kill there. I would have gotten this guy for sure. I was casting right on him, but I forgot that we need a blood mark first. Farming my Whisper in my PvP zone? Oh, that's one nice. I turn in ready. Easy. Nice. Okay, let's see it.
It is done.
Anyone else not getting bundled hearts on legions? You're getting 40, 50, used to be hundreds. Interesting. I can't believe they would nerf the bundled herbs of all things. From legions of all things.
It is done.
You can do one other like quick 5 whisper. 2 whispers even. Guess we could try to just open 2 soul spires real quick and do another turn. Old sparks, spawning phantom events and not spawning anything. Uh-oh. Is that with the Hellborn? Okay, there's a lot of here. My god, it's so laggy. What is going on here? Alright. So it's 2, 4, 6, 7. Let's get 3 more. We open 10. Can do a Necro.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Perfect. Goblin Chaos Wave on your Lightning Spear Sorc. Login. Let's go. It's actually crazy. We can unlock from like, you know, one character to the next like this. How you can like giga farm whispers. Look at this. It's been like 10 minutes. I have like I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. I have like almost 10 caches. It's ridiculous. And then I could just again with the bosses and whatever later. Is Lightning Spear Sorc still viable? Well, it's more of a high-end build, but it's, yeah, still probably the best build when it comes to Hordes, T4, and potentially XP. Although, I guess XP it might be beaten, because it's not that strong. At some point, you know, the tier does matter a little bit, when people are doing like 1 to 1.5 minute runs anyway. And they don't go that high on Lightning Spear. Riot Rage isn't fixed. Oh shit. Really? That's hilarious. Yeah, we're gonna try the spires in a second. I'm just trying whispers for now. Actually, never got the waypoint here. How to spam soul without depleting resource. Yeah, you put a temper on your rings and the neck. For casting ultimate skills. And if you don't run Quark's Rune, then it's very easy. With Quarks, it's slightly more tricky because you have to pay a bit of attention to when you cast other stuff. Kind of funny how my Soul is still active and makes stuff vulnerable, but it doesn't do any damage to anything while I'm on the horse. Well, horse. Those spires were spawning in your nightmares. Yeah, people say they're pretty good. And I expect them to be pretty good. So I believe it. What dog? Gilded Baron. Okay then. Is there more Chaos Urge in Helltides now? No, but I can imagine that the patch probably like respawned a lot of instances. And there's like a lot of fresh instances now, maybe, or something. I don't think they patched that. Okay, we have 9. Let's do like one more cache, then we have 10, and we can open a few and see what happens. So, I've done this. Connection of Chaos will make it easier to get Chaos Armor. You are reading it wrong. Chaos gives you Chaos Armor, yes. That's like part of this patch. Chaos Cache gives you Chaos Armor. But there was no change to that. This has already been since the start of the season. I'm trying to verify if the gift of the tree can give you extra Chaos Armors. It doesn't seem so. Which build I recommend for a new default player? Wolf Druid, Minion Necro, Evade Spiritborn. Hydra Sorc, Flurry Rogue. Whole arm. Holy. They get a 10,000 LR on it. Now we're doing Whispers right now. Last run though. Flurry Rogue is pretty good. You can check all of the leveling guides and stuff on Maxroll. We have a lot of build guides there for leveling and endgame. Alright guys, let's try this. You got a Chaos Armor from Whispers bonus chest. Interesting. I wonder if like we get one in 10 opens. So let's try this out. Just open all of these.
Have a wee gamble.
Yo, Bomber Drop. Thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate that.
What's left, you ask? Use it well.
Okay, 10 gifts. Farmed after the patch. Yeah. No fucking Chaos Armor.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
I have no place to put this. Oh my god, I got so many runes on the stuff. There's a Vex.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I did get an Ascendance somewhere. I have 3 Ascendants now. Already. Okay. And Farm Whispers is pretty good if you need stuff. If you need gold and mats and mythics and everything, then yeah, the Whisper stuff is good, but it's not good for the Chaos Armors. For Chaos Armors you still do Chaos Rifts and more Chaos Rifts and level 1 character and turn in. And that's it. I mean, there might be a chance to get Chaos Armors on this. Maybe it's just like a random, you know, unique can roll to Chaos kind of deal. But yeah, 10 caches, got 0. I had 20 pre-farmed, got 0. So Whisper event always bids, so hardcore is the F event. Yeah, exactly. For that, it's gonna be very good. On Friday, we're gonna do Whispers, that's for sure. Okay, so you have to do a Horde. Let's just look on a Druid. Do some Ravens. Okay, man. Let's check this out. You have 18 Paragon points. Only. I think this is a problem for another day though. Do I have a Horde? Okay, let's do 5 Hordes. So I'm gonna dedicate 1 hour of Hordes to this. We're gonna do some Hellborn, we're gonna do some Spires, and we'll see what happens. On like a pretty OP build, I guess. Let's do this and this. What about that Wild Age? Someone said it's not here. Omega Ball. Okay. Dude, 150, 10 wave keys. That sounds like a massive uninstall angle. Okay. So it's maybe like 7 seconds. Definitely seems very doable now. Because the monsters just... What if I'm not inside? Do monsters still spawn inside? Looks like monsters still just spawn inside. You can just cast it into the Soul Spire or something. Look, I'm just casting into the Soul Spire. Ah, okay. Now... Okay, I'm not sure if these are random spawns or not, so... I guess we'll see. Dude, first wave, I got how much? What's going on? What is the first burn I took? 8 of Fiends can spawn. Running strong rooms got way easier. You think they nerfed strong rooms? That'll be weird. You know, just like kind of step inside, get the spawns. Yeah, so it seems like you just walk inside and then spawns a bunch of monsters and you kill them and that's it. For the spires. Interesting, I wonder if they actually nerfed strong rooms. The Kraken energy change makes LS feel terrible. Ah, there's like, what is that Kraken energy change again? It doesn't pick it up anymore or something like that? Master spawn Nether Fiends. Okay, here, Hellborn can now ambush you. So normally I would do this. This is very good. We're gonna do Hellborn now. Yeah, this like stopping auto pickup is kind of weird, I gotta say. I'm not sure why this is a thing. Log out, I guess. LS Enchant is dead. I mean, you used to run LS Enchant without Big Crackle auto pickup in the past. But yeah, it's probably a pretty big hit, I guess. Okay, more Hellborn. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Can now spawn if I'm gonna do this one, it's the legendary one. We might get a Surging Hellborn after. We're doing Hellborn wherever you can. See what happens. But you can still normally pick up Crackle, right? You have to run around, I guess. But yeah, the auto pickup definitely sounds convenient. I'm not sure how good is the auto pickup. I don't think I've actually ever tried it since they added it. This variance build is on Maxroll, it's called Companion. Otherwise, exclamation mark build. I have a video too. D4 more worth buying than D3. Yes. Hey, so far the edit doesn't seem terrible. This is wave 4 and we have almost 400. It's pretty decent so far. But I'm not sure how much of that is from Hellborns. So it's Hellborn and it's faster. Faster is better than a Hellborn, I think. You gotta take that. Like, I'm not gonna strictly take a choice that I know is probably inferior just because it's Hellborn. Faster means more Hellborn too, because we have the Hellborn spawns. Auto pickup is the whole screen, which is very good for speed farming and pushing. Okay, I see. Yeah, this sounds like a pretty big change then, actually. I saw there was like some talk about it already on the partner Discord when they announced that in the patch notes. So maybe they're gonna revert again. I'm not sure why they even wanted to do this. Like, you're always full, and you don't have any auto pickup. Like, what's the point? Okay, I do have to say, the soul spires are very convenient now. You walk in, 100 monsters spawn, and that's it. And the thing is that all these monsters give you more progression, so I think they generally buffed Hordes by this. With this buff, basically. Okay, we do Hellborn over Elder Fiends, which is a very daring move. Let's see. Oh, they retweeted the announcement for the event. Very cool. Okay, Colossal Fiends, this is a GG one. We're gonna skip it for Hellborn plus 1 Adder. We'll see. But this was the best boon there that we just not took. I see Hellborn here. And this Hellborn wave gave me like almost 20. How do you enter the event? You have to make a character with like a specific name suffix that we'll announce when it starts. And that's it. Then you start blasting. And then whenever you have something to show, you'll submit your screenshots. Picking anything, no Hellborn, I would have had 2 times as much. If you get like 100 per wave as an average, that's basically what you're looking for. You're already getting more than 100 in mid wave 7. Here's again this boon. Okay, I'm gonna take it now. A good run is like 12 to 1500 without chaos waves. On 10 waves, I guess. But you're gonna end up at like at least 1200, I think. And I don't think of anything that spawns on masses. Yeah, soul spies feel quite convenient now, I think. The circle is big enough. Yeah. What class do I hope for in the wheel? I'm not sure. I'm gonna ban Druid. Because it's just polarized again. And it's by far the best. I would be okay with any of the other classes. Maybe I wouldn't like to do Necro very much. But okay, I'll do Necro if I get it. All the other classes are fine. I guess Barb might be very easy in this event. Thanks to the shouts. Let's do a leveling build. Companions are pull for a shred. Usually just go with what you find. Okay, last one, Surging Hellborn. Last one, Hellborn been spawned, let's see. Otherwise, the Adafine one would have been probably better, but let's see. So this one was pretty okay. We're gonna end up at like 1200 something. We definitely see Hellborn here. Like this Hellborn wave, for example, gave us like 30. Just on those 3 Hellborns or 4 Hellborns that spawned there. Here's Hellborn. Here's Hellborn. I think they're decent now when you get a bunch of synergies. You're going to 1300 here. This wave's like 300 either. I would like to do like a soul spy run or two and see. Don't forget to get Varshan. Oh, did they fix the Varshan shield, I wonder?
I'll keep my forge hot.
Should do a quick Varshan to see. No, but he can't get through. Look, look. We killed him. Okay, we have the damage. So I didn't fix Varshan, but he can get through. If you're strong enough. If you're a druid, I guess. Okay, let's do another one. Kind of painful to voluntarily sit in Infernal Hordes when there's nothing for me to gain. The Summoned Hellborn. Alright. Let's see those Hellborn. Varshan, the ultimate target enemy. Yeah, if you can't kill Varshan without breaking the shield, are you actually playing the game? Yeah, so it seems like you're gonna sit in a spire for like 5-6 seconds and then it's completed, no matter what. Like there were no monsters that spawned in there, it was just like what the spire spawned. And that was enough, basically. Yeah, like 2 waves, basically. And there's like a 5-second delay. The first one spawns instantly when you walk in, and the other one like after a few seconds. Okay, Master spawns Soul Spire on death. Log in. I'm doing it. We have Soul Spire, enjoy us now. There's Holder Barb coming soon. I guess we're gonna log on a Holder Barb. And we don't have the testing here. But I dedicated to 5 Infernal Horde runs, so we're gonna do 5 runs now. Yeah, I actually had the Soul Spire +3, I should have maybe taken it at the start. Yeah, oof. Because then you go from 5 to 8 baseline, and then start multiplying it. I think I made a mistake. It's got better survivability, Rake, Spiritborn, and Pet Druid. Well, in doubt the Druid, I guess. I mean, we're in bear form. And you compare it to a Spiritborn. And Spiritborns are not very tanky most of the time. Okay, we can do a Hellborn on death or a Wavestart Soulspire. I'm gonna do the Hellborn on death, so we're gonna do both. It's a Hellborn and Soulspire and run both together. Let's see what happens. 50% chance for Soulspire or for Hellborn, and this one spawned nothing. Nice. Would be nice if the 50%, if you have 2 times 50% chance to spawn something, it would always spawn one thing. But it seems like it doesn't happen. I'm not sure if it can spawn both at the same time. I think it cannot spawn both at the same time, but it can spawn nothing. Which is kind of a scam. So that's horrible. Okay guys, has anyone tested any Chaos Armors that were not working before? Any news? Dolmen Stone, Mantle of Mountain's Fury. What else? Okay, Soul Spires. Soulspire gives me 25 right now. This had one wave was like 12. 8 on those. Yeah, I should have taken a +3 for the Soulspires at the start. Then they would give me 60% more. So instead of 25 per spire, I would already get like 32 or 33. And then I can get another ×2, so I would get like almost 70 per spire. That would be pretty wild. At once, like 70 per spire. Pretty insane. You get like 3 spires in a wave and boom. Wave start. Let's do that faster. I think that's better than the 1 spire. One buff was a miss, maybe season 15 for the next Infernal Horde rework. Yeah, maybe every 5 seasons is like the Infernal Horde season. Pog. Okay guys. When in doubt, always remember, expansion 6 is gonna fix everything. The song is Checkpoint, Neon Nox. Okay, more faster again. Gotta test Hellfire spawns Hellborn. I'm not sure if that was even changed. I think the patch note only said about the ambushes. So I think the Hellfire is still the same. But if you get it, let me know. Okay, this run is fucking horrible so far. We're also not getting any Soul Spires. Nah, okay, I can still like go crazy though. If you get a +3 and the ×2 Soul Spires for 2 more waves, you're gonna be farming. You're gonna be at 1500. Or the Masters respawn maybe. Wait, is it the 3rd time we get faster events? Yes. I should have made it Hellfire, now spawn Soul Spires. Everywhere. What? Just one huge Soul Spire. Imagine the entire arena as a Soul Spire. Holy. Imagine it was a boon that says plus Soul Spire radius. And then there's like another boon. Make it a square, make it a rectangle. Ugh. Okay, Hellborn damage. Hellborn can now ambush you. +1. So we're taking the Hellborn thing instead of what we should have taken, which is Ether Fiends. Let's see. Soul Spires now spawn instead of monsters. That would be a boon. I should take this, but I'm taking this. Make it let's play Mega Bonk. Legion in 2 minutes and Undercity and Zia Whispers. Login, guys. Okay, so this run actually did not turn out terrible. Look at this. So I have like some half-assed Soulspire and Hellborn strat with a bit of events spawn faster, and that's it. And we're actually gonna end up at 1200, yeah. And neither of the Hellborn nor the Soulspires really was juiced up enough. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's try this again. But better. Pre-patch, I had 7 Hellborn related boons, so if I got 1k other. I guess getting 1k in a 10 wave run is not that crazy. 10 wave runs, like a good run, you want to be like more like 1500. This is probably like a relatively like okay run I had here. But okay for what I had is actually not the worst. Okay. Must have a chance to reform. I'm gonna take that. The Massing Masses. Good start. If you had 7 Elafine boons, would have been 2k. True. Yes, I'm pretty sure that Elafines at Laws is still the best. With a bit of Soulspire mixed in. Hellborn is probably still the worst, but they caught up at least. And Soulspires are just like, they're not bad, you know, at least you can invest in them or you can't. And you can just leave it. And it's fine, and you complete them and they don't block your progression. Like that's the main thing, that the Soulspires are now easily completable and they don't fucking block you. So your runs will generally just be better, no matter what you pick. So I think that's really the big takeaway right now. Must have a chance to spawn a Hellborn or Wavestart a Soulspire. Whoa. You're gonna do the guaranteed Soulspire. That might be worth a lot later on. Hope. Big takeaway, not enough goblins. They made the Soulspires larger and they spawn monsters now while you're there. So they kind of like just complete it in like 5 seconds minimum. Maximum. All of you are doing an event not getting touched. You have to enable blood marked, then you can target the other guys. Yeah, the left right by emote wheel apparently has to do with the force move on mouse wheel that apparently removes the keybinds for the emote wheel. I actually had a guy in the PvP zone earlier I could have killed, but I couldn't scroll to the other emote wheels page to change it. But now I keybinded it. Masters have Elafines on death. Hellborn now spawn of events. So let's do that. These corners is shit now. Yeah, I'm not sure what they, like, Ava says they fucked up Beast Cornered again, but I'm not sure what that means. I was going to lock onto the Hola Barb to start blasting. Yeah, this is fucking doomed here. We're gonna take the Soulspire. Do this run. Wave 4, I'm not even 200. Very cool. I guess we do that. What's wrong with Beast Corner? It might be a rogue specific problem for Death Trap actually, that Ava's describing to me. I'm reading. So Soul Spies are a lot better now, yes. It's not just that they're easy to complete, but also since you complete them, you spawn next events faster. And you also get more monsters, because while inside here, you look, it spawns like a bunch of guys. So it also gives you a bit of extra progression. So you're probably gonna get like 1-2 more events on average or so. Just on like completing the Soul Spires plus a little bit of add-off on them. I guess I take the Goblin to save this run. This run is fucking doomed, man. The aspect what I saw for the one that got enabled again. They did not actually enable the Wild Rage aspect. So that was said in the patch notes, but it actually is still disabled. So it runs Stampede still. But if you don't have starters, I'm not sure what would be the next best there. And Master's aspect or something. There might be some Druid aspect though. Retaliation? I guess Retaliation actually would be very good. Okay, we do faster. Maybe you can save this run. You only have 3 waves. You get like 500. Trying the single-minded Fury buff later on a new buff should be non-stop power leveling. Yeah. Yeah, for leveling, single-minded Fury is good, I guess. But it really loses its usefulness after that, I think. Some Chinese guy got 5k from rolling wave. Yeah, the secret is you have to pick up the adder during the wave. There's like a cap of how much can be on the ground, which is not very high. So this is why people get so much. When you pick it up, you have to run around and pick everything up while killing the goblins. Okay, we're going in. Save us. 4 more pets to get exchange for me. Yeah, you should try Convocation of Spirits, Sanitizer. Maybe that will help. So the butcher then. I actually got like a good amount here. Over 300 in the scales with. Surprisingly much. This is Raven's build. Also a companion. Okay, so it's like kind of like a typical run again that we just had. And this was also not great synergy. It's like you get like some half-ass Soul Spires again. Even shittier Hellborns than before. We somehow still end up at 12 or 1300 actually. So maybe that's just how it is. And then in a good Edelord run you get like 15 to 2k. And on a really good Soul Spire run you also get 2k. So something like that. Yeah, this LS stuff is Batman for sure. Like how much worse do you think it is with the Lightning Spear now? Like for example, what were you like paid speed farming and what can you do now? Can you give me like some idea? Okay, 2 more runs, and I think it's gonna be some Barb time. Okay, Soul Spice pull that stuff. Not sure we care about that really. But sure. Let's try this. Run out of mana and Heartseeker every 10 seconds. Is there any reason to go normal council over Bartok? I mean, if you have all the loot and all the materials you ever need, and you only want gold, then you can do that, I guess. But especially this season, you get a Chaos Arms from Bartok as well, it's kinda good. He also drops a bunch of gold by himself. But less than from the gold chest. Okay, gonna do the 2 Athletic Masters. Yeah, 666 Edda to put in a gold chest is like 25 mil, roughly. But Bartok himself also drops like 7 or something, so it's not that much more gold. Plus you get a bunch of items you can vendor. So it's probably something like 15 million more gold or so. If you start a new hardcore character, you don't get to do the season rewards again. That's correct. That's what he wants. Yeah, we can do the Soulspire thing, or we can do the wave. I guess we're gonna do Soulspire. Here's a start. Now we need like Soulspire again, plus 3 Soulspire, Master Spawn Soulspire, and then events faster. Let's do it, no problem. Yeah, this whole like Soulspire pulls in monsters is kind of like whatever now, right? Do we actually care about that at all? How much does it give per wave? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Not crazy. Base bar get a Soulspire, let's see. So you have 2 Masters and a Soulspire now. The bonus adder is not much, it's like 45 it seems per spire. Bonus adder. Colossal Fiends is what I should take. And I guess I will. This run is gonna fail miserably. Yeah, I think the same problem remains with the Soulspires. You need like so many synergies for it to be really good, where on Elder Fiends you take like 1 or 2 things and you're blasting. But the good thing is that if you start investing into Soulspires less often, it also makes whatever else you're doing better. And it makes the Soulspires better. So it's generally an upgrade to take the Soulspires or less often, I guess. And then you can still decide to go all in if you get a lot of synergies and go full Soulspire. I think that's kind of what you want to do. If you don't have anything really big to take, then you just take a Soulspire thing and hope for the best. Yeah, the problem with this Horde system is that there's no banish option, right? There's no reroll and there's no banish. They'd have to do something like that, and then we would actually have... And this is huge. But you have the +3 here. I'm gonna take it. The other one with the other things will be way better. Like if they gave to like maybe if you're out a 10 wave run, you get like 2 rerolls, and the others you get like 1 reroll or something. Or maybe you always get 2 rerolls. And the banish or 2. Then you could really like focus on a strat. After like the first wave or the second wave, you like log in a few things. Right, if you had something like that, like in other survivor type games. Then everything would make a lot more sense here. But the things have like no agency besides picking one of the moons that is like offered to you, but they're not necessarily useful for you, and there's only 6 to 10 waves that they even do in the first place. It's not very much. Just get the compass affixes and ruin our stash even more. Holy man, unstackable compasses login. That's what I wanted. Nah, but I could have definitely been something at least. I think a reroll option would have definitely been not terrible. It could be just the same thing where like you click on one thing and like, you know, rerolls all of those that are currently present. It could actually be both in one, right? It could be reroll and banish. Like imagine that. Yeah, you have like 1 time or 2 times throughout the run, you have like the banish option. And then whenever you click it, it's just like it never comes back. And the banish option banishes all 3 that are currently there. Because you don't want to take them, right? And that would make stuff a lot more consistent suddenly, I think. Even banishing like 3 or 6 options. Like that. It never be nice. Soulspire is the GOAT now. I wouldn't call it the GOAT, but at least I don't feel terrible anymore. It's really hard to get out of the Soulspire synergies. Banish all for another bonus. Options don't become available unless you pick up on the base. Yeah, exactly. That too. Yeah, I mean, a banish could work in a way that, you know, it spawns as a 4th option every time. Similar to how the Chaos Wave is here on the left, they can do the banish here on the right, for example. Or something like that. But the first time you click it, it will never come back. So 1 time throughout the run, you can choose to banish all options that are present. And then for the rest of the run, you have to live with whatever you get. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, Wilders is not back, guys. Do YOLO Chaos Wave. We have 1000 already, so I'd like to see some goblins if we can. I guess not. Heatherlord is very good though as well. Beans, Hellborns, and Lords are still better. Yeah, the Hellborns didn't impress me very much. I think they're still overall the worst. But they did get better. So if they were previously like D tier, now they're like C or B or something. If you wanna rank them like that. That one doesn't have a multiplier. And fiends and spiders and so on do. Yeah, but I mean, you have kind of a multiplier because you spawn more Hellborn with some of the boons. You get +1 and then +1 spawned. And then another +1 spawn, so it's kind of multiplying. And then you have like faster events, that's also a multiplier. Okay, we'll do one more run.
I forge more than horseshoes and what still got some.
Actually, pretty good Mjolnir ring there. Okay, before I start it, I'm gonna get a drink though. Okay, be back. Wave start, spawn a Soul Spire. Log in. This is the run for sure, guys. We can get a playlist. Exclamation mark, playlist, for example. Is any builds using Andariel? Nope. But I can give you my Andariel Spiritborn build from last season if you want. It's like a relatively okay build, actually. What build did I level my Sorc? I did not actually level the Sorc. I only leveled the Druid, everything else I twinked, basically, with Whisper Caches. Nuclear Pit 60 on your hardcore Spark Sorc. Spark? Holy. What are you trying to do? I mean, everything's out of fiends here. Is there any point in getting equipment after Bartok or just mats or gold? Yes. It's basically a hierarchy. Bartok is number 1, equipment chest is number 2, and then whatever is left, you put it in gold or materials. Unless you only care about gold. And then you basically kill the council and open gold chest. But Bartok is very valuable, especially the chaos armors. And the material chest is pretty good too. It gives you like a few million gold by itself, and then a bunch of outside, a bunch of mats, a bunch of items. And you can also vendor those items to also get a gold. It's not such a downgrade. The puffing masses. So like there was someone playing Spark. Is it like a real Spark build, or is it like Spark took us lightning spears kind of build? Exclamation mark build plus Voxcopium build. Well, this would then use a core skill to trigger the Spark, I guess. Like a fireball spam or something. Yeah, okay, so that's what you do, I see. Yeah, that seems fun enough. It's like a very unique build for the season. Okay, we gotta do faster. I'm gonna take it faster. Rogue is good this season, yeah. Yeah, I'll take the equipment chest. Yeah, I mean, it still drops a bunch of items though, and you can get actually like a loot there. So I kind of like taking it. But yeah, I mean, I don't need other side, and I don't need anything anymore really at this point, right? I'm just gonna take the fucking Chaos Wave. The Fiends. I'd like to see like another Goblin Wave. Your Barb has 311k life. Nice. Hope the tempering changed, we don't need restorations. Yeah, what if tempering rework is no more scroll of restoration? That you can drop everywhere. And in fact, relatively realistically these days. And the Masterwork rework is no more resets. Everyone was complaining, reset cost is too expensive, it's too boring to click. Stand in town, click UI all the time. So we decided to remove the reset button. Enjoy, folks. Leaked. Okay, we're taking the Soulspire +3. It's a bit late though, it's like wave 7 already. And we have like no Soulspire multipliers. So kinda yikes. It's 27 cash, that's all, 160. Crafting overhauls, unlimited restore scrolls. I mean, to be fair, we are getting a lot of scrolls, and we are getting a lot of Opticide. A lot more, like multiple times more than in previous seasons right now. So whatever they're doing, there will be scrolls, and there will be many. There will be a lot of Opticide needed. Some with the buff? No, it's gonna be less with the buff now, but I don't know how much. Don't know why people get upset of bricking. The thing is that generally in PoE, you're not forced to brick your gear. And you only do it at the end when you're done and when you have like, you know, an alternative item or something, right? And here, a good drop happens and you want to feel happy about the drop, but you cannot feel happy about the drop because you first have to go over the hurdle of not bricking it when you even start thinking about using it. So it's kind of like upside down, right? You want to brick the item at the end, not at the start. Like you can never feel good about the good drop because, oh, will it brick? So it's exactly reverse, you know? I mean, okay, like if you're talking about PoE 2 and you're talking about, okay, you augment, you know, you transmute, you augment, okay, it didn't get the stuff, you throw it away, yeah, whatever, right? But in this case, we're not talking about a good drop. We're just talking about any random shit white item that you picked up. You throw a transmute on it, and you throw an augment on it, and it didn't work out. You know, that's just part of the crafting process in PoE 2. But here, you find like a 2GA item, or a 3GA item that's a giga rare, and then you can't use it because it fucking bricked, right? You can't, like, this is the rare thing to get. But then it breaks, right? Before you even ever start doing anything with it. So that's definitely a problem, I think. In PoE, you don't feel bad for not getting the right, you know, craft when you like transmute, augment, regal, whatever. You know, it's just part of the process. But here you feel bad because you already got the good and rare thing, and then you didn't get to use it, right? How much Ella can be on the ground? I don't know, but I expect around 1,000. Maybe less. Got a 4GA Stardust. What build will benefit the most from it? Well, needs to be a core skill build that also cares about attack speed, that also cares about crit, that also cares about lucky hit. I mean, there's many builds that want a Stardust like that. But which one would benefit the most? Somehow we ended up at 1500 in this run, by the way. But he had Edwards, so... Anyway, I think we're done with Infernal Hordes. And I think the TLDR is stay away from Hellborn, if you can. But it feels better to farm Hordes now because the Soul Spires are just bearable. You reroll Envenom before you tempered your neck. That's a good move. Genius strat.
What's left, you ask?
Can't do anything with my Paragons there. Kind of funny how this gear is not masterworked to like anything. Also, I'm running a random Gaflin's Birthright as well as. Wait a minute. This should be a petition, right? So something like that.
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
Which also has lucky hit, by the way, which is kind of nice.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Just fix this thing here real quick. I might farm a bunch more pits or something with this guy. Oh god. Makes it kind of tempting to just not equip this and put like Raven's casting speed. What is this? It's also yikes, man. So much yikes stuff here. I'm gonna try to hit only a will or knife. My god. So compared to the Gaffin's Birthright that gave us nothing, we now have roughly double damage. And more lucky hit. Okay. It is out, yes. We've just been trying it for a little bit. We tried the Whispers. We tried help the Horde stuff. So TLDR, Whisper Caches, they're pretty good, but you don't get extra Chaos Armors. And Hordes, Hellborn's still kinda bad. Spires are very bearable now, and Spire Strat is good if you get like a lot of synergies. Otherwise, Lords and Elder Fiends still win for the most part. Yeah, that's about it. And we're gonna try some builds now with Beast Conrad. So let's save this one here first of all. Yes, boom. Hakon, thank you, man. I'm gonna do Hodha. Let's see it. How we get berserking? Here we get berserking. I guess we're not going for Warcry. We have many active skills. We could leave out the Rupture stuff and go Leap for the start. I think that would feel good. Yeah, Single Minded Fury is not it. This goes by strength. This is Snail's build from Maxroll, by the way. If you are wondering, I didn't make my own plan for this, so now. Did I do that revenge glyph? I did not do the revenge glyph. Okay, so we have the imbiber. And we have the might. How about we do this?
You welcome me when no one else would.
Hmm. There's also this and this. I'm gonna take all these healing receive notes. I think it might be useful actually in order to make this work. This whole maximum lightning. Lightning can be one of the more dangerous elements. Wouldn't hurt, I think. Third, world boss. I wanna get those two here. More healing receive to help. There's two more even. Dude, better than planar gear. Crown, banished, fists. Chaos Whisper caches have Chaos Armor sometimes, yes. It's the only one. Yeah, free caches on every turn in. It's basically just like an extra standard cache kind of deal. But no Chaos Armors in them. Okay. One item is figured out. Do we have a cooldown crown? This one has cooldown. This one also has, and this one also has. Okay. Well, Fists actually has to go in the pen slots, I guess. Okay. We also have the GA resource on us. He went for Warpath. But yeah, I got the core. I'm happy with the core. That's fine. Dude, my gear is like 1-to-1 the fucking planner, man. Look at this. GA max resource, GA max resource, GA max resource, GA max resource, and the strength. The lucky hit, the cooldown, the Hoda, everything. GG. Okay. This Barb is fucking decked out, man. It's insane. It was actually nuts. Let's go for a double on this thing. Easy clap. Oh, you guys lagging from the world boss? Yeah, that happens. World boss is lag time. You wanna be careful on hardcore. How much attack speed do I have just standing here? 83%, holy. I guess you can use resource elixir as well for even more max resource and less life drain. Although, yeah, we have to make sure that we get the Banish Lords proc every 2 attacks, I guess. So maybe I'll do a life potion. I'll go for yellow lucky hit here. Yo, Sal. Thanks, man. Yeah, on the world boss, it can lag the server when there's too many people. And it even lags people that are not there. It's pretty common. I think they should probably just reduce the maximum instance population to like 8 for world bosses or something. Maybe this would help a bit. Still fine to see 8 people, I think. That's also okay. 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 How much resource do we have? 366, that's a lot of fucking resource. What's the attack speed? Did it change to Beast Cornered? Does it feel it's worth using? I mean, the builds that were using Beast Cornered will still keep using Beast Cornered because it's better. And the builds that were not using Beast Cornered didn't do that because they had something else that fit better. And there's not really any build that I can imagine where you would now change which unique perk you use. I guess there is like a little bit of potential on like a Spiritborn build to swap over from Brawn to Beast or something like that. But realistically, I don't think a lot of stuff really changes. It's just the Beast Corner builds just became better. Okay, I got exactly the same outcome that I had before. I want to get a Wrath cooldown here, right? And here. What's my Wrath cooldown right now? "28 seconds, yikes. Yeah, this will be tough, actually. You have a 13% temper. And he's a perfect temper. Maybe we go for a bit of extra Wrath cooldown here as well. 22. 20. Oh my god. On the neck now we just... okay. 19. Well, maybe we're saying good enough. Movement speed says 100. But once we have a Berserker, we are 115. And once we have this, we are at... Is this actually increased? No, it's just a resource generation that's increased, right? So it's 160. Where do we get the rest of the move speed? I guess Frenzy? $185. So we might have to put a few points here, but we'll see. We also don't have Prolific. Okay, this is only Rallying Cry. Stomp, Frenzy. Accelerate. March, Deafening, Beast Cornered. Okay, literally the same perks.
The stars made manifest. Fare thee well.
There's a lot of holes in my gear.
Well done.
Hmm. Okay, we overcut by 1% attack speed or something. Nice. Don't think we'll need this. What's my lucky ATM? It's not terrible for like 2 or 3 shotting stuff to have this. I think in long fights we are gonna be fine. Maybe I'll run with this one now and see. Walk and Quacks. Monka. Lift tech. Yeah, for farming, you're definitely gonna do something like Poke and Jar or something. Let's see how this feels. Everything seems so slow in Druid leveling. We have a bunch of Druid leveling guides on Maxroll. I should check that out. Maxroll's DTs uses Beast Corner, but seems hit and run with the dash spam is way better. Yes, if you farm 100 hours for the Red Chaos Armors first, then that is better. Pretty sure that's also in the guide on Maxroll. That's the Exodia variant. You don't actually want to click Frenzy, right? Oh boy, health. Oh boy. It's chunking us. That's for sure. Do we have invigorating? We do have invigorating. Also, my fuel cost is 120. That's because of the resource here, right? We have 20% resource cost reduction. Okay. Okay, plan B. The frenzy runs out sometimes, which is kind of sad. And I can't really do left click frenzy because when I click left click frenzy, it gives me the enhanced frenzy buff, which gives me fury cost reduction. So you actually have to not click left click frenzy. If you ever click it by accident, we will have the buff, right? And now it costs 90. And it continues to cost 90 until it runs out. Okay. Heal for 2%. So I think I have to pick up this. Actually, the most beneficial to remove points from Hammer of the Ancients. Every other passive is better than that. What about the Tempered Fury? We need that. We have 368. What do we gain for all this maximum resource? It is 5% crit damage. 5% crit damage and chance for every 10 fury when cast. We have 220. So we get 110. Now I get 105. I think this is okay. Yeah, single-minded fury activates when you have only one of the weapons equipped. Or dual build.
An exquisite concoction.
There's still a tiny gap. So close. In density it will be fine. Because we're gonna heal more, and we're also gonna get more frenzy stacks, and I think we're gonna have enough attack speed with the frenzy. I need healing. What else? There's nothing here, I guess. I mean, there's something like Undying or so, but Undying doesn't really like give us nearly enough. We just wrote off the resource here. We could have done something like this, potentially. But now we're gonna get a overpower only every third attack instead of every second. That's also quite a loss. And less bulwarks. So I don't think that is the way. Are we missing some aspects? Earthquakes, Starlight. Do we care about Starlight? I don't think we care about Starlight at all, actually. The best hardcore character to get online quickly is a Druid.
I can take common, turn it special.
That's actually gonna be insane amounts of DR. If I put this on the neck, I just realized. Holy. So maybe you're just fine running around with like 1k health when you have this on the neck. It's kind of a funny idea. The other option would be to do this. Double this bonus while below life and below 50%. I mean, that's a lot of healing. So it's like 3.8 times 2, 7.5 times 1.6. It's like 11 or 12% life per hit. Still not enough. I can't get it apparently anyway. I think it should be very tanky, actually. just a single target. I don't have enough attack speed when I don't trigger Battle Frenzy, and I don't keep the bulwark just by a tiny gap. See that? Which kinda sucks. Meh. So the power is not really scaling enough. I mean, these glyphs are only 85, so we'll go all a bit up. So this will give me a bit more, this will give me a bit more. But that's about it. What else? There's not really any moving parts, yeah. That's gonna be moved. This, no, 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 no. I can check after this. What was the previous song? The client patch has been out for a while. So this thing is 7.5% DR for every 10% missing life. That's a lot of fucking DR. So I'm gonna be generally lower life now, but I also get more damage and more damage reduction. So with this we have, let's say something like 60-ish DR, 70 DR, and another like 30 to 35 DR. Undaunted. Not sure if Undying or Fortress will be better as a defensive option. Can we roll a cool passive? How does shock critical strike damage begin to total DPS? I kind of doubt it does. It probably doesn't show anywhere. Or maybe there's like a stat for it here somewhere.
See some steel you need.
15% chance to heal 300 to 71 life. Incredible.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Okay, I guess YOLO. See what happens. This guy might just randomly die to something. Because we're hitting ourselves for like 30% life every time we swing. It's pretty good, guys. Be a bummer because this guy will have 6 skulls equipped, and skulls are pretty valuable. So I don't really want to rip this guy. We also have a 4 GA Banished Lord's Chaos Helm. Okay, let's open a 85. I can do that in like 3 minutes or so on my movement. Monitor is on Samsung, but I don't know the model. It does feel more scary when you're actually in a run, I gotta say. There's monsters here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this too much. This is a bit monka. I think I have to do something about it. I'm not sure what. But I'm hitting myself for too much, I think. Like, I have a lot of DR. Like on softcore, I can probably do this. But it's tough. Oh, we have a scroll left. Okay. Try Thorns Hota. What do you mean in Thorns Hota? And one thing we can try is Brawn. Since we're overpowering a lot anyway. And we have infinite resources anyway. No, we're not getting enough resources, so just... Enquiries too slow at giving us resources. Click your ultimate 90. This is how you reset your Razorwing charges. With Intricacy. Probably not enough, but let's see what happens. Pain. Jinko's only 60 now. This makes it pretty easy to maintain. But yeah, it scuffs up my bulwark uptime a lot. My damage, everything. Got like more than half my damage for sure here. But not running. I mean, we could run something else instead. Banish Lord's Glove and like a Perdition, for example. It might be close enough. But the thing is, yeah, we don't even get to the 100 cost for this, right? Oof. It says you cannot go below 10% life, right? Even at 10% life, I will have 2.7k. With all the R I have, that's probably still a decent amount of life, to be fair. So maybe I'm just fine, actually, with 10% life. Maybe just say, fuck it. We just stack the R and run out of 10% life. And that's it. I think that's what we're gonna do. Oh, screw it.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Well, it's the end times anyway, right? We're about to delete a bunch of characters anyway. So, let's load up to 85. They broke upgrading glyphs to legendary. Uh-oh. Okay, no health potions and no life. That's a strat now, guys, I think. That's what we're gonna do. Just chuck all the potions. It's kind of weird, like this Hoda, like it has this weird shockwave now from the chest, so it's basically Death Blow. Like it's kind of weird. But I need fucking Seal Grasp in here, man. I need to pull these guys. Would Ring of Stardust guys help? No, because it reduces your resource costs. You have to not reduce your resource costs. I have to spend at least 100 per swing and better at least 138 per swing. Right now it's 150, so we could have a tiny bit of resource cost to go to 138. Like this we get overpower from a banish loss every 2 swings. But I need at least 100 per swing to get the guarantee crit anyway, but we get Ring of Red Fury. It's fine, guys. We just play with 10% life. Fuck it. As long as we don't run out of resources, we're good. I really dislike that there's a shockwave on my Hoda. This feels like I'm playing Death Blow, and not like Hoda. We are perma-unstoppable, right? Yes. That's at least kind of comfy. Hoda just reskin Polarize. I think Polarize is reskinned Hoda. Usually it's the Druid that imitates the main class, right? Like the cat form is the Brogue, and the bear form is the warrior. Like in WoW, for example. Well, interesting so far. Experience playing Hoda, I gotta say. Very interesting. What is the event we're going to be doing? Hardcore Solo Self-Found for 9 days, starting this Friday. with some special hard mode rules. You cannot use mythics, you can only use 2 uniques, you cannot use unique perks, you can only use a blue amulet, you can only use Hunter Paragon. That'll be fun. Yeah, I have to get used to this, that I have to look at the fucking Hoda impact and not at the shockwave, man. The shockwave is like throwing me off, man. I don't want the fucking shockwave. Can we like not have the shockwave? Holy. That's a double damage effect. I should actually test when I have 50% HP and that one of these guys hit me and just kind of see what happens when they smack me. How much damage do I actually take? I have no idea, dude. It's not much, but I have no idea. You know what would be nice in this game? Toughness. Toughness would be very helpful, actually. Because I have no idea what I can tank. Okay, hit me. This guy hit me for 500. And that's a big smash, and this is with only half of this and half of this. So when I'm at 10%, I will have 9 stacks of this or 8 stacks. So 45 or 40. And same here. So we should take like half of this damage or something. Okay, actually there's AFK here. Not bad. Okay. So maybe we don't need a bulwark. Dude, Barb is gonna be hilarious to watch in the hardcore event. They're gonna walk into T4 Lilith and just fight there for like 15 minutes. Oh man. With 800 stacks, no problem. To have some boss shades. I mean, these guys, they smack pretty hard actually in the big nights. So what season month is my wild guess? We could get leaderboards in D4. I think soon TM month. Get mod for even more DR. I mean, Bulwark is okay. Mod is consistent, so if like my Bulwark is not always up, but it's almost always up. But mod is consistent at least. That's true. I guess I can't really die to any dots. Right? Like I have like passive healing. So why am I not doing any damage to these guys suddenly? What happened here? What the fuck? Okay, let's see this explosion. And the explosion was like maybe 5% of my life or so. Dude, I'm fucking tanky. And when I'm this low life, like the explosion will be like 2 or 3%. Which is like, okay, 20-30% of my total. But that's kind of okay, actually. Like if I'm 10% life and I lose 2% to an explosion, that's okay. Actually. You also try to tank some stuff when you have the fresh bulwark proc. You need to pay attention when that happens. Is it worth to build this? I don't know, it's like one of the stronger Barb builds at least. $86. That's mainly explosions. This is the Mantle of Mountain's Fury. I think sometimes having the big damage was not big damage, it's like just a Battle Frenzy RNG. Because on single target we don't actually keep up the Frenzy stacks properly. So in density it's fine when I hit like guys and I go fast. But otherwise not really. Just a bit of a bummer. Soda doesn't have enough unlucky hits to really keep up the frenzy. Which makes it like some weirdly, like, you know, roller coaster damage output, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been Invigorating Fury. But, I mean, I spent like 200 per hit, 150 per hit. So I drain myself for like 30% or something, or 40% per swing. I'm not getting that much back, even with all the extra healing received I have and whatever. Like, I think it might just be the strat to just like, just permanently stay at like 10% life. Don't even invest into healing received. Fuck it. Just go like the challenging shout, so you're tanky. I think it's softcore probably wouldn't need the force aspect. You might be fine without it. But this gives me quadruple EHP, that's a lot, to be fair. I have 75% DR at 10% life, basically. Or like, yeah, probably the last one is not, but like 60 something percent DR is like triple EHP or so. But I mean, this thing on the neck, it's quite good, to be honest. So for hardcore, I think this is nice. Because else I'll probably die to 1 or 2 explosions. But like this, I can probably tank like 2 or 3 explosions and I'm okay. I can probably tank most of the Pit Shadow stuff. You can probably get a Wax Rune in here as well. Which you're gonna trigger like every 4 seconds. It's like a 25% extra average. Not that much, to be fair. Could also go like a Olm or something. Yeah, I should wait for the Bulwark and actually tank one of these Alliance projectiles. Won't be anything to see. With the Bulwark you can kind of test how much it does. Because when Bulwark is up I have like 10 times the HP actually. Kinda wild. Holy. Maybe it's gonna go more and more yellow with this character until it dies or something. We'll see how far we can push it. So at some point I can remove Undaunted, put Imbiber in there, and just chuck our potions, get a 30% damage buff, easy clap. At some point I can remove Fortress Aspect. Okay, it's gonna be the big one. But even better, just remove like Invigorating Fury. Just stay at 10% health all the time, it's fine. We have to shouts to heal us. With the regen. Actually, if we remove Invigorating Fury, we can invest into Guttural Yell, which is also 12% DR. Not terrible. Okay, I really have to get used to like this shockwave being not the damage. Shockwave doesn't do damage, right? It just slows and does some stuff. Also forms of sizing and deals its damage and slows. Okay, it actually does damage. Why did they decide to make Hoda into Deathblow? That's that is fucking weird. Like Deathblow already does exactly this. Oh, I'm too far away from my ground stomp. I actually didn't hit him with the ground stomp. I was trying to get my cooldown back. Okay, we go up. Recycling the visual effect, cost effective. Nice. Something weird is going on with pit keys? Yeah, you recycle them. You get pit keys back when you run pits. This is since last season, I think. I think in the middle of last season I made a patch for that. You now have infinite pit keys, basically.
See some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, we go up. And the main thing I don't want to lose when I die with this character is my skulls, actually. But I think we still have plenty of skulls on other characters, so it might be fine. You keep invigorating Fury, but put back Ruby instead of Skulls. Yeah. I guess so. We have a lot of healing received already. Rubies give us a bit more damage. We have 3.3k strength. Each Ruby is like 100 something strength. So it's like 3% damage per Ruby or something like that. Instead of 15% healing received. I mean, it's very efficient. These skulls are very efficient in armor. In fact, I should probably do like even one amethyst to get barrier generation. If I really care about survival. Because my barrier is not always at 100, but the thing is, like, my barrier when it's up is so big, there's no way I can die with it, right? It's just a gap where my barrier is not up, where I have a chance of dying. Because I have so much DR that even with 10% life and no barrier, I live basically for almost everything. So when my barrier is up and I have 80% of my life as barrier, it's like, you know, 10 times the survival. So basically nothing can kill me, yeah? Famous last words. Now with the barrier up, I think nothing can actually, like, I could probably tank a Belial Breath, I think, with the barrier up. But when it's down, that's the problem. And there's like this tiny gap sometimes. But yeah, we'll see. Eventually this character will die. Okay, here we actually got hit by the succubus. Let's see how much it did. You see it? So, here. I would definitely tank the succubus. So that's a good sign. I can tank the succubus without the barrier. And I was not even at 10% life. I think. Yeah, I was at like 30 or so, or 40. So I had a lot less damage reduction. So yeah, the succubus would probably do like 3% or so. Which is like a third of my life. So yeah, okay, I'm not sure if I, like, okay, when the barrier is down, I think I could tank still most of the pit boss abilities. Maybe not the Lilith Slam and stuff like that. I'm probably gonna dodge this. So can we run Imbiber, first of all, instead of what? We kind of want Wrath, right? That's another additive. We kind of want Crusher. So we could remove this and put Imbiber. The primary effect is maybe like 6-7% or something. Or even only 5. Legendary is 9. And then nothing. Versus Imbiber. A lot of damage. You get 30% from not having potions. And we get 9 points. I'm not sure if I can do anything with 9 points. You already have max on res everything anyway, I just realized, so did we pick up some random res cluster for no reason? Maybe we did. Okay. Eight and damage to healthy. It is kinda crappy, man. So maybe put Undaunted back here anyway. 10 DR is 10 DR. This is only 14 max fury. And then this is reduced by 40%. Like, it's really not anything at all. I think it's not terrible actually. I think Might is something that would more easily remove. It's 8% on the secondary. The legendary is, I mean, good for T4, but I mean, you can one-shot everything in T4 anyway. And then outside of T4, this is like a 4% boost or something. So it's 8 and 12, which is not much more than what we just get here from the second. This is definitely better, I think. And the Fury still have 203. I think this is fine. There's some bone damage. Also, how much rest are we all kept? 8.9. How much armor are we all kept? A lot. Are we bleeding somehow? I don't think I actually apply any bleeds. Because no rupture. I mean, for the higher tiers, we definitely run the rupture over the leap, I guess. And then we get off attack speeds. And we can kind of keep it up. There's definitely a gap. Oh, you don't actually have to level this thing. So it's kind of pointless. Let's try this. What time does the event start? It's on Friday.
Excellent.
What about advantage elixir? We already had attack speed cap. We could make another amulet. We already mastered this thing, so I don't really want to. We could try to roll something here though.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Let's put like 2 skulls back maybe. I have to say, skulls in armor looks fucking badass. I like it. Very interesting strat. Gonna give a quick TLD after patch for today. Spires, pretty decent. Hellborn, still suck. Death Trap apparently has a bit of issues with some of the mechanics of Beast Cornered. Generally, Beast Cornered changes help a lot of resources and help sustain. Might make a few builds better on Barb and Spiritborn and some other classes. I have to check our pushes now, right? Rapture feels weird, man. It's so fast. It just explodes. I barely see the animation. That used to be a bit different, I feel. Maybe it's just the attack speed balance we have. Bonk. I mean, the attack speed from Russia is definitely useful. It also makes sure I keep up my bulwark easier. Also have to make sure that I always sidestep a little bit when I do my Wrath cast, because else everything just flies on me and I get stuck. You have to like do one step to the side and then smash them like this. Only work in Frenzy for Battle Trance stacks. You just trigger it from the whirlwind. You don't cast Frenzy. You don't have to have it pressed or on the bar even. I mean, it's getting knocked down here. Where's the knockdown coming from? Is that a wave? It says it slows enemies. Yes, we need Banaka. 88. It's actually kind of fun to go up with this right now. Let's see where the fun stops. Kind of cool I can pull stuff with my Wrath. It kind of doesn't make any sense, but it is helpful. Not sure why they gave Wrath a pull. I like to pull stuff with my Sea Grasp again, that was cool. Like now that we have the Saber, we could even think about that, to be honest. Saber makes many things possible, I think. It's gonna be a very fun item in the future. I'm glad they made an item like this. Yo, Ajinmaru, thank you. Still 100% sure where the knockdown is coming from. I'm knocking everything down. Am I missing something? And the funny part about all of this is that since I'm just staying at 10% life permanently, this whole Beast Cornered patch didn't help us really, I think. Because I think I would still have infinite resources. I mean, I haven't tried it before the patch, I guess I could ask Snail. But I'm pretty sure it wouldn't matter. Tanking enough? Tanking should be enough? Should be fine, yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think this build has done close to 120 or so, like pretty early. I think Snail did like 118 or something on like day 3, if I remember correctly. He pushed pretty high. I think it was Hoda. So I don't know, we'll see how far we go here. For now the boss is still melt in like seconds, so it's fine. We have to position ourselves in some way to benefit from the shockwave and stuff. Alright.
Use it well.
Another 88. Let's go. I think I pulled by this guy. It actually feels fun to play this, I gotta say. Because I actually have a bit of like, you know, positioning, timing, you know, pulling them in, making a combo. It's kind of cool, actually. It's pretty fun. What is going on, guys? It's gonna be a bit awful when I can't one-rotate packs anymore at some point on higher tiers. Because now I just like, you know, walk in, press the button, make a power them. Yeah, it's taking like no damage for some reason. Kinda odd. Like, why is he taking no damage? Have everything up? They're blasting? What? Is that a channeling? Is the channeling turning off my damage? It seems so, actually. Oh, because I think with channeling, my fury cost goes back to normal. But it's actually, like, yeah, Nusion and stuff. Okay. That makes sense, so I can't click channeling. Just tank it. There you go, straight to 90 actually. Hi, Border. Nice, okay, as well. Yeah, that's basically Shimizu Barb. It's funny though. I think at some point I'm gonna move the Bulwark. That'll be funny. Just tank it. Boom. Okay. No, 90, I guess. How high the Barb can go? I think the highest clears are like around 120 or something. I'm not sure what they have cleared. Still pretty high. We definitely go a lot higher than what we're doing right now. Just leveling the glyphs slowly. Going tier by tier.
My hammer sings on your return.
Don't think I need this one roll. Let's just take this off and hit a target dummy real quick. Let's see what happens. Then increase scroll of escape drop rate. Doubt it. Wait, where are these ensembles? Isn't there like these sets? Wait, where is that? I think I've saved the other one. I can't find it here though. This is just how the character looks. Okay, seems like I might make him like instantly invulnerable. Pretty much. See if I'm not vulnerable. No. Okay, I think I'm gonna roll this Sworn here. We don't need it. It's very easy to keep up. Yeah, Jim, Reyna, Barb. At the bottom. Okay, let me say that again. Ah, here. Okay. Save. I'm gonna do that. Oh, okay. Small hammer. Don't you have the cool one? Sounds very interesting. This looks like a sniper rifle. It's pretty cool too, to be honest. Do we actually care about the resource restore from... I get the resource restore anyway, right? If we get X3, I don't need the life regen. Okay. So that's lucky hit. Honestly, it might not be terrible to roll the 8.7 lucky hit. To have a bit more consistency with our frenzy uptime, this is probably better than a strength roll. 3.3% more lucky hits. Yeah, I guess either way barely matters. I'm taking it. $150 strength for B. It's 1 to 10 here, so what should we have? 30, okay. Something like that. Strength will be 6% damage.
My magic's
Alright. And the Mulzara. The build is Hoda from Maxroll by Snail. Well, I modified it a bit. I have a Bulwark, but I don't think I really need to run the Bulwark. I have a second Shout, because I want to be a bit tankier. I did try to tank one of these explosions with like Bulwark, freshly procced, and just kind of see what happens. Just to get a bit of a feel like what I can tank. But I think you can tank a lot right now. Do you play on private servers like Rob? Yeah, of course. It's basically just him and me on the server. And a few other guys. Or else would I have 19 resplendent sparks after crafting all my mythics? bitch. Good night.
Shame that. That's not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. All finished, are you?
What's left, you ask?
Well, hello. Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
91. This is weird that the Wrath Berserker actually transforms you. I never noticed that before. You don't actually see a transmog. You have this Wrath, like, I don't know, Viking transformation. What the hell? Huh. Instead, this Viking guy. Yeah, exactly. I never realized that it's actually a thing here. That was bad. Skill MTX when? Please? There's no way to turn off the Red Globe in low life. The Eternal. That's ridiculous. Oh, someone never played D3 here, huh? I was trying to tank the hit to see how much damage it does and I fucking dodged it. What the hell? I think I might remove the bulwark soon for a bit more damage. That's gonna make it a bit more spicy. Okay, 92. Yeah, I have Challenging Shout for 70 DR. And I have a Fortress on the Amulet imprint. This makes this very tanky, even at 10% life. And the Bulwark, but I think the Bulwark is optional actually. I mean, if I could somehow keep my Bulwark without a gap, I would remove Fortress aspect. That would be really nice, but I have a gap in my Bulwark, which is unfortunate. I don't think it's a better offering generator. I guess I could have less maximum resources, now that I think about it. If I go for less maximum resources, I will spend comparatively more and generate more. Actually, I might have... yeah, this might actually be the trick. I have to lower my maximum resources. Then maybe I can keep my Bulwark permanently. I'll do a bit less damage, but it will maybe allow me to play with a Bulwark over Fortress. And then have another aspect on the neck. Like, there's no offensive aspects that I'm missing. And it's 50% extra. So that's kind of hilarious. My gear is too good, I think. So that's the secret. Nah, the Epoch rune goes by maximum resource, not by maximum current resource. So I need to lower my total, not just with the shouts. Like I need to lower it to 150. And then every swing, I can still do exactly one swing for 150 resources. And I can still get my banished lords, procs and everything. But my total will be lower. And this means that compared to my total I spend more. And then we get more from Epoch. Because it's just barely not enough to keep up the Bulwark when I'm attacking. You'll see there's always like a tiny gap when I'm like swinging. I think a Frenzy is okay. Yeah, when I have Frenzy stack that's fine, but I don't have Frenzy stacks on a boss sometimes. When you nuke with Rupture, everything is fine. So I have either Rupture or I have the Frenzy Battle Trance stacks to give me enough attack speed to keep my Bulwark right now. It's pretty close. So I think it will be possible. I could try it actually just in the dungeon room. I could just take off my ring or something and see how it is. I need to take off something that doesn't actually impact my attack speed and stuff. Minus Beast corner feels so much worse now. I don't think there's a situation where it can feel worse. Guts riding on a Zergling. The Magma effect is Tech Rune and Mantle of the Mountain Fury. So this is minus 51 resource. Now we have 172. Look. This is without casting Rupture. What if I cast the other stuff in between? Let's see if I ever notice a gap. There was a gap. Use Crown of Losing without Starless Ring. Well, you should be getting enough refund though to just have infinite resources, and you have Rallying Cry to give you resources. Like the bigger problem is their life. Like you can't really run out of resources, I think. But I mean, if you figure that out now, it's good. So no frenzy stacks at all, let's see. Yeah, look, you have Perma Bulwark. Oh. Interesting. So I basically have to remaster my gear to make them worse. To have less resources. I mean, what do I lose from resources? Really, it's only this, right? That's really the main reason. And with 150 Fury, you're gonna get 15 times this effect, so it's 75 crit chance. So you're gonna be 100% anyway. Yes. So it's basically just a bit of crit damage. So we're gonna get 150 instead of a almost 200. Is that correct? 5 per 10. Wait a minute. Yes, 75 instead of 100 bonus. Okay. Yeah, so we lose like 10-12% damage. We still have 100% crit chance. And then we could get to the point where Fortress on the neck is probably not required because you just have the Bulwark to save us. I might try it, I don't know how it is. We have to kill off this character somehow. So we'll see what happens. What could I imprint? Offensively. I mean, Earthquakes on the neck is a big bonus. Inner Calm is something. It's 39. Inner Calm is definitely fine. Vehement. Yeah, this will be Inner Calm angle. What's the difference in damage? Let's say we have Inner Calm at 30% on average. So it'd be a 54% damage upgrade. And we lose a lot of fucking toughness. We probably lose like 2/3 of our EHP for a 50% damage upgrade, so it's a relatively bad trade. I guess probably what we're dealing with is Quacks versus Bulwark. Because in this setup I can easily include a Quacks and we're fine. And not run Bulwark at all. And we're still gonna be tanky thanks to Fortress. And how much is Quacks? Quacks will trigger like once every around 4 seconds. What about an Ahu? Can I do Ahu? So give me big density Bulwark, but then not really at all when I'm starting to fight stuff. So for like the high tiers this would not work out, I think. It's kind of interesting how easy it is to use Feo on a Beast Corner build. Feo could be something. This would actually give me a basically guaranteed Bulwark, right? Like permanently. It's 10 seconds cooldown. But it will basically just instantly trigger whenever it's off cooldown. I'm guessing 1000 offering Bulwark. And the Bulwark actually extends the duration with a lot of... I'm kind of curious about it actually. Feo Q. We're not going to deplete the barrier anyway. But that's really the only hope otherwise. Crushing Hand or Razor? Go Razor. It's fun. Can we see the cooldown? Oh, cooldown. Okay, that's actually a timer. The problem is I'm not going above 35% HP. I have best potion put out. Look how long the barrier lasts. It's 1 proc. Yeah. So it's not really an upgrade over POC. But it's kind of funny how easily you can trigger it. Can do some funny stuff with Exile. How about Exile? How much life is that? This should be like 66% life or something. Yeah, 66%. But then you have like a pretty long cooldown. Because it doesn't extend the duration. It's only the more life. I mean, Dark Shot is always something. Instead of the Bulwark. If you want to be a bit safer. Bunker boss. I'm kind of curious. I'm using Ramadani. Yeah. Bonk. We're doing 93. Yeah, true. I forgot about the Ramadani with the Fury scaling actually. Still worth it though, I think, DPS wise, but maybe not as much anymore. I think on Sofka I can probably get away without the Bulwark and without the Fortress aspect and you're fine. Or you get rid of the challenging shout and keep the Fortress and have another skill. So you can put Leap there or something. So that's another thing I can do. I'm playing no bear as mostly okay. Yeah, mostly okay does not sound good enough for me though. But yeah, I will probably remove the barrier. I think it's gonna put in a box at some point instead of the barrier. And keep the fortress. Yeah, otherwise we can remove the shout. But the shout is a lot. May they buff the more enhanced? We 30% now, or is that from the different encounters? Nice now. I'm not sure how easy it is to overlap the Hoda hits. I need to test it on a dummy a little bit. Do I have to position myself, like, at all? Or do we always get the overlap? I think they're close enough. But like sometimes I'm not doing the double hits. Dude, I think it's so scuffed that they added this shockwave to Hoda. This should not be a thing. Like this is just Death Blow. Like, why does Death Blow exist at this point? Does it even have the core attack? Only with the third blade, right? Diablo 4 good? Oh, it's fun. And I would say D4 getting there. He's trying not to lose his Barb. No, it's the opposite. We're trying to lose his Barb. I have to get rid of this guy. That's a lot of amulets.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Actually got a Paragon here. 9 Paragons to go, apparently. So 993. Which Peter will kill this Barb. I think this Barb will only die when I remove at least the Bulwark, but maybe not even then. So I think I have to remove Bulwark and Fortress to die. Or the Challenging Shout. We can keep the Fortress, but remove Challenging Shout. This might be a better play. Not sure yet. Because we actually do lose a lot from the reduced resources. 0.49, so 0.5. We lost 20%, like 60 something resources. It's a lot actually. Just turning off the Challenging Shout, and we also lose. Yeah, I think you have to move the Challenging Shout. If anything, I have to do that. So it's gonna lose me roughly 3/4 of my EHP when I remove the Challenging Shout. And for that we gain a Saber stack, another Saber stack, and probably 60 Fury. 60 Fury is 30 on the multi. It's like 15% from Radney. Then a little bit from the Hoda itself. So probably like 40-50% DPS just from removing Challenging Shout. So it seems like kind of comparable to removing Fortress and putting another aspect. So yeah, I think the first thing to remove would probably be Challenging Shout. Because Quax is not that good on the setup, I think. Although I guess there's one thing that Quax, like Pock Quax, actually kind of triggers itself, right? So there's that. It helps trigger itself at least. If anything, we should probably do Ahu Quax and fish for ad bosses on the high tiers. And that might be better than Pock Quax. And then we're getting somewhere. I have no helms saved, sorry. Dude, it's 2025. Normal helm? My responses are getting tanky already, slowly. There's only 93. We definitely have to do something at some point. I'm gonna add my version to the list in the description. I didn't make a planner for this yet. It's definitely a pretty comfy way of playing this, but much bigger than what Snail made, I think. Also, I get on a Rupture actually. 19. The same like a hit as the Hoda actually. I was hoping maybe that would be a bit higher. I'm not sure what it means back. Ready? But we have plenty of them. Time to cook the best blue neck. It's gonna be so funny to see what kind of blue necks people are gonna have in the event. It's gonna be great. That's the whole bit for Maxroll, but I did a few adjustments because I wasn't really sure how much this can tank. But now we're gonna play the tanky version, but I think we're gonna go closer and closer to the real thing as we go. Because at some point this bomb has to die. And I don't think it can die right now. At some point we really care about the damage more, so like after 100 or something I might just do some adjustments. I think I'm kind of done with Barb for the season, so the only other thing I would make is like a charge Barb, but this is like a project for later. I can just make a fresh one for that. It has to die. I mean, the hardcore event starts in 3 days. So basically I'm just like trying to finish up everything, you know, until then. So I'm gonna push a bit. Kill this guy off. I keep my Necro around because I might make this like Reap Galley build. If I make a charge Barb, it's gonna do a fresh run. It's fine. Although it could be funny to also like level with the Reap Skellies on Necro. Maybe it's gonna do like a fresh Necro anyway. We'll see. It would be funny though to go into Belial and see if I can tank the breath of this guy. I might be able to tank the breath. So maybe I'll do that. Made a charge Barb, turned out alright. That's interesting. 25. Just tell me, did you do like Ren stuff with the ring, or did you just like, I don't know, ancestral charge and just like try to deal damage with it? Or did he have like some core skill to kill the boss? So I think that's kind of the big problem on charge, is have no boss damage. Like I remember back in season 3 and we used like Hoda, or I used like double swing and stuff like that to actually have some single target. So maybe you can get the charge to be strong enough, just to, like blast down all the trash and then like bonk the boss with Hoda or something. Time sync the boss. Yeah, okay, I don't want to like charge the boss for a minute. Like, I definitely have to figure something out for that. I think you can't really get around having like a core skill to bonk the boss. But if you can make the charge strong enough to actually like just kill shit, like T4 and like, I don't know, T70 speed farm, could be kinda cool. Charge crushes T4, okay. I guess you can make anything work in T4 these days. We had 4.5 minutes boss spawn. This boss will probably take a minute at this point. Right. Yeah, this was the Razorwing Spiritborn. I have a guide on my YouTube for that, and on Maxroll there's one from Chronix. Another 95, I guess. This guy's a barrier. Actually, he removed the barrier after a while. Oh, here's a new one. Unlucky. Good. Okay. I wanna see how much I did. God, it's hard to say. So I think it was this year. So it did hit me for quite a lot actually. So I was like at 40, 45%. Now I'm down this fucking bar. Guess like 20% or something. So the question is, could I tank the Lilith wave when I'm at 10% life without barrier? Maybe. It might be doable.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
96. Hey Hardy, how's it going? You were not shout in chaos and items? Yeah, same. The caches don't give any, it seems. I also found some new ones, it didn't work. Unlucky. I guess I can tank the Death Slime as well. I tanked the wave pretty easily. Full luck for sure. Your Spiritborn feels squishy, kaboom, and bang it down. Yeah, Spiritborn are generally kind of squish. I'm not sure what build you're playing. I mean, it has become a lot better these days though with the Protector. And some of these evade builds that are also kind of okay, I think.
Hello, shiny. Shame that. Hello, well. Hello, shiny. Vassal's ghost. I had that in my bag.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Quill Volley. That shouldn't feel too squish, I think. They have enough life rolls and stuff. I think we're doing 97. Any chaos armor equipped that I might need on other builds? No, right? I have my flurry equipped. I have my ravens equipped. I have my soul rift equipped. It's just the Spiritborn that might want something. But not really. Definitely not a crown. Maybe the banish? Not even that, I think, in most builds. So actually this Barb can just die and nothing would really affect any other character. The only thing is the skulls. Kinda wanna take out the skulls. Get Andari's Visage. Yeah, that's not too useful, unfortunately. How did he know, Hardy? You accidentally crushed your visage. What a mistake. Why is this guy not taking damage? I did a press channeling shrine? It's channeling shrine, right? Oops. Okay, we cannot click channeling. Thanks, combat. Welcome back, Queenie. I don't know what they mean. I see the word for hot swapping gear and it transfers stats or abilities. What? I mean, there's legendary imprinting, maybe? Yeah, show me the plan now, J. Craig. I'm gonna take a quick look. The thing is, I don't know how to solve all the problems that Charger has. So this is like a bit of an experimental thing if I do it. Yeah, I think you can YOLO it up a little bit here. You just need to decide what I remove for my defenses. You can see that charge planner. Charge, deafening, mart, raging. Wait, what? Wait, they didn't use the cooldown perk? Interesting. So just try to get a cooldown low enough, I guess, if Harlequin, okay. Reduce charge cooldown by 2 seconds for each enemy, up to 6. Charging was reduces cooldown by 6. Okay. I mean, my idea was kind of to use this cooldown perk, yeah. But I guess you can't benefit from anything else then. Ravenous, so I did Rend. Yeah, I wonder if that does like any damage at all. I didn't do rend actually. So it's just sort of brawling skills. That seems like a waste. You can also just get boots. I mean, it has a bit of crit, I guess, but that's it. But boots, you can have tempers, you can have stats. You can have everything and an imprint. Like, if we don't even use the rend. Earth Striker, holy. Ancestral Charge, Brawler. Yeah, we definitely have to make this strong enough that it just kind of like explodes packs in speedruns. So this should be the main damage together with Ancestral Charge. And then it just comes down to how do you kill the boss. You could maybe try Earthquakes for bosses. You can maybe do Call of the Ancients with the Pants and the Shaco. So I would probably do something like that. This might be okay. Do we have an Earthquake Barb even? Let's see. Have it here. So not terrible. This does not run Ancients actually. Interesting. Live tag, Hoda. And we don't strictly need this, right? Doesn't have a chance for Earthquake to deal double damage, but otherwise it has nothing really. It's just a bunch of stats. Okay, I mean it's good armor, good defensive stance. I wonder if you could like spawn good enough Earthquakes by just charging around with the Moni, like Moni and Tech. And you just spawn Earthquakes that way. What are you running? Igni, say. Bug Tech. You should probably do Moni. Maybe 2 charges will spawn a big Earthquake. This might be better. But maybe this is better because you probably turtle at least 5 anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to solve this. Yeah, Ravenous Solar Bleed, I don't know. Seems a bit of a waste. If we don't try to do the damage with the rend. I remember there used to be a mechanic where Ravenous applies the bleed twice when you like weapon swap or something. Because I think it always defaults to your slashing weapon for the rend while you do the charge. So if you charge with a 200 mace, it will actually do a weapon swap as well. And I think it might hit twice, or at the very least you get the weapon swap benefit. If we're not doing that. I'm not sure if that's fixed or that was like a really old tech from like season 2. Okay, we have to do some math. We get 70 DR. And then we get 30% life. So my challenging shot is a 4.33 times HP multiplier. Oh my god. So I probably should not remove my challenging shout. And Fortress, if I'm 10% life, and let's say I get 9 stacks of this, it's a 67% reduction, it's like a times 3-ish. Best case. Now 30769, nice. So my challenging shot is better defensively than the best case scenario Fortress aspect. Now, how much damage is this? So if we move Earthquakes here and we put Inner Calm there, we're gonna get a damage benefit of roughly 54%. So this is not bad. And if I unequip my challenging shout, I will have 69 more, 68 more Fury. Almost nice. So now
You welcome me when no one else would.
so that's roughly a 15% benefit from Rodney. And roughly another 15% from previous Hammer of the Ancients. So damage benefit is like in a range of like 30, 35 probably. From the extra fury I get from not having challenging shot. So challenging shot is more toughness and less damage benefit in removing Fortress. So we have to remove Fortress now. So we're gonna put Earthquake. I'm gonna put Inner Calm. Now for consistency, I could run Mod instead of Q, which is way worse in overall sustain. But if you don't only care about not getting one shot, which is kind of the main thing I care about, it'll probably be better. We can try it and see how it feels. Because eventually you might actually remove the defensive rune altogether. And at least here we get a better feel for... Actually we don't really get a better feel, because I can barely see my HP, and it moves up all and down, and up and down all the time. So I guess we actually have a better understanding of our defense by using the Bulwark and checking how much barrier I lose. So let's do that, I guess. But it does have the option of just dying between the bulwarks, because there's a tiny gap. Well, YOLO. Das ist Tier 98. Hi, Luna. Okay, I'm trying to understand like how much damage I'm taking now. It's kind of funny how in density Mariana actually heals me so much, or like the bleed thing from Mariana heals me so much. I actually go instantly full health here, to 50 at least. Like I'm actually chilling at 50. I probably have to remove Mariana. It's actually a downside to heal. Basically. You wanna be at 10% life all the time, I guess. There's actually like a Marhir angle or something. I think she helps us. I can do Zubo actually, it's just 10% crit damage. I should do Zubo, and you see the dots. So maybe I'll do that. I don't think the ranks of brawling skills and damage to bleeding enemies bonus are worth. I mean, if you need the ranks to get the 6-second charge, then it's worth it, yeah, because I also can't really do the thing. But once you get a 6-second charge with like enough cooldown, you're probably fine. But you can get charge or brawling ranks on boots, that's what I'm saying. It's like your ring gives you crit and brawling ranks and nothing else, basically. Besides a bit of bleed, that is like easy to apply in other ways. But if you take normal boots, you can have a strength roll, a life roll, a brawling or charge roll. You can have an imprint. You can have a, there's a charge cooldown temper. And I don't know, whatever the utility temper. There's a lot of stuff you can put on boots. So this is definitely better than Ring of Ravenous Chaos Armor. If the Ren does not actually do the damage, it's kind of wasted. Oh, damage feels definitely much improved. This might be like a 5 or 6 minute run. Does slow down though. I need to see what are the highest clears actually. I want to compare this to like Helltide. Let's see if there's any other like adjustments I should make here. I wonder if they're just running Brawn. But then you have like serious resource issues. This guy's Vampiric is healing, man. I just saw he was smacking me and getting healed. Damage definitely feels way better, so I like that. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to take some of the boss abilities and see how much bulwark I lose. Not much, turns out. I see the blobs. Are they gonna kill me? Maybe. What about this thing? No. Okay, Elias starts to hurt now, actually. He might kill me without Bulwark. Okay. Next minute, 98. Kind of curious. Let me see Helltides. What are the Barb clears like? Okay, so fuck, we have to actually identify what is even the right build. These are all like lunge, right? This is lunge, bash. Do we have snail actually? Is he here? Here's beat dropper. Okay, everything that has bash is not it. Here. This looks like he has snail. 110 actually has done. So I thought it was higher. 110. So this was a Hoda, right? And the earthquake. Oh, they did it with earthquake. It's actually the same. It's like the triple shot, okay. So it's not even Hoda. So where is Hoda? Any other? That's a 96, okay, whatever. Alright. Rogue climbing the ladder. Yeah, we expect Rogue probably like hitting 120 or something. What do they have now? 122 even. Nice. And there's 1.5 minute left. Rogue's blasting. It's actually looking somewhat balanced here with those 4 classes. And then there's fucking Spiritborn and Druids. 139 now, holy. Why does he have the Chinese flag? What the fuck? What is INF? I don't know.
Oh, an exquisite concoction. Speed of the pack.
Okay, so I wanna see what happens when I remove Mariana. But I think it will be fine. Super will give us almost a tier of damage or so. Or half a tier. Mikuna is Chinese now.
If you had seen what I've seen, I will handle it.
He also got day 20 movement speed. Ah no, never mind. He doesn't give us that damage that often actually. It's only from the cover fire, which is 20 seconds cooldown actually. I thought it would be way more frequent. But there is the lucky hit. Damage by super salvo. 20% lucky hit chance. I wonder if that would be useful for more frenzy uptime. Maybe. Unfortunately, this is kind of useless. This is good for dot builds. But we're not doing dot, and we don't want potions actually. So there's actually a downside. So I have to do this. What else do we have? I can do right here otherwise. Right here is kind of neat as well with the 25% damage. That's only from the Bastion, right? But I get the res. Okay, maybe Mikuna actually has Chinese origins.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. The stars made manifest.
Mikuna is Sorc. man. Resources seem fine, he's gonna be like 10% life. And that's what it is, I guess. I wonder if Stain has Valiana in the guide or what. Here's over here as well. Valiana secondary, okay. Oh, YOLO. The best Barb build to play. I guess lunch overall. But I played a lot of it last season already because it was already the best there basically. So we did the Barb and Shout Barb. That was pretty fun actually. And pretty decent. Not sure how good is Death Blow. Not as good as this, I think. It's basically Death Blow anyway, with the Shockwave. The same thing, man. That was nice. Yeah, not a banger. That's close. It's the time to die. It's hard to tell if it's actually close, to be honest. Because I'm always at 10%, so I don't know, man. Who the hell knows? Help. I think Variana would help us more, actually. Because we still get the healing, and I have like more chances to actually heal up in between the damage I take. But I lose a bit of damage, basically, because she heals me too much sometimes. That's kind of the problem. It moves so fast up and down, man. It's hard to tell, really. No idea. So I think this is my standard 10% life. This like little sliver there. So I still have that and I'm fine. This is like basically what I'm supposed to have. Still awake. Thank you. Okay, here for the moment. So I was tanking like the dot or something. Yeah, I was really low actually. But is that really low? I don't know. So I think here this is 10% live. And here I was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 maybe? Or 2? It was definitely kind of low. Now I think what happened here is, I think I got the dot applied to me when I didn't have as much damage reduction. And I guess it snapshots how much damage reduction you have in that moment, maybe? Like I was taking down from some dot. Which I got before that already. So here, like I was already taking from a dot. So that could be it as well. What else hit me here? Just like a bunch of projectiles. Actually might be able to tell it better from this bar here. Like the blue bar above my character is probably a better indicator. It seems like everything is fine actually. It's fine, guys. I guess we do 100. Screw it. This Barb has to die somehow. And we're still doing some chill, like what, 7 million clears? So we can go up a few tiers without fishing, and then, yes, I guess 105 plus will be pretty tough. Snake has done 110, that was pre-patched though, with probably worse gear. Also of course, he definitely used Quacks, I guess. But I guess otherwise it was probably relatively similar experience. I wonder if he like optimized anything since then. And I think I should start making some pulls a little bit as well. On better maps at least. Like here. Get these guys. I still don't know why I'm knocking down everything. Where's the knockdown coming from exactly? Actually, if we taunt everything automatically, we can actually pull stuff without attacking anything as well as... Let me just do this. And the taunt doesn't seem to DR them for the pull. Concussion tenant. There's a stun, true, but I knocked him down, it's not a stun. And it has a pretty low chance, I guess. Like even the shockwave on the holder, like I cast into a pack, everything is knocked down. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Is that the... Maze? No, this is just Fury Gain. Just tank it. Good thing is that the Rehear Bubble sometimes just randomly triggers because I'm always low life. So when I see this happening, how long does it last? Five seconds. I can actually like tank anything with that. Like literally just gonna stand in a little wave and he does the bubble. Dude, this taunt, like this auto taunt pull is actually nuts. These guys are running, man. You don't have to do anything. You just auto taunt the entire screen and pull them in there. What? That's sick. This bit is also like relatively like lag free. On top of that. Okay. I was waiting for a big pull. I'm gonna be scared of Doom Lord. It does seem to hurt, actually. I might have to dodge the Tomb Lords. At least I have to not stand close to the explosion of the wall, I guess. Great. Yeah, when you have ads, like look how much damage you do now with Battle Frenzy up. It's just we don't have Battle Frenzy on single target bosses. So it's a bit scuffed. 100, I guess. Order strikes itself, knocks down enemies. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, what? That's in the skill? Ah yeah, the critical hits knock down enemies for 2 seconds. I never actually read that line. Okay. Thank you.
Use it well.
Now do we jump up a little bit? To go to like a half 5? We've done like all the way from like 90 to 100 now. And we still have like 6 minutes left here or something. We can try to fish a little bit. Let's see.